Game day. Game day, man. Let's go. Come on in the house.
That's it.
And yes, you heard that right. That's Coach Marv. We got Coach Marv in the building.
Time to cut the grass with the football playing.
Coach said time to cut the grass. Game day. Oh. Yeah. Man. Alright, man. So yeah, here we go. Boss Cowboy game 1 watch party. It's gonna get better and better, and I promise you. It's gonna get better and better, and I promise you. Let's go. Had a good time this weekend, Coach.
What'd you say?
I had a good time this weekend.
Man, you look like you was having a good time, man.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was real good. Good football discussions. And just a good time, man. It's never worked.
Man, y'all gonna have it. Y'all gonna have it straight, man. Y'all got a platform now that's gonna work, man. It's gonna take your time to get it all flowing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Law balls. Y'all remember that. Yeah. But yeah, today is Marv Boss. It's Coach Marv Boss. So man, it's always good to talk football with the former head coach. That's cheating. That's cheating, huh, Coach? We be cheating. Hey, man.
Yeah, man.
That's cheating.
Time to cut some A on the grass. That's what we used to say when we walk out of the locker room.
Cut the grass. Cut the grass. Cut the grass. All right. Yeah, let's go. All right, let's see.
Jason Garrett, the only guy that picked the Cowboys to win out the whole panel on NBC.
He better. You better watch it, Jason Garrett. Ain't nobody playing with you. All right, man. Oh. Come on. Ah, there it is. Yeah, man. Let's go. Man. Here we go. Yeah, man. Clap it up, it's game day. Clap it up. That's the way you clap it up. Clap it up. It's game day. What's up, man? Let's go.
Let's get it.
Alright, man. So first of all, we got Coach Marv, we got Amp in the building. That boy studio looking lava and lava, man.
What's up, Amp?
What's going on, Coach? How you been, man?
Man, hey, waiting on this day for a long time, man.
Boy, we feel like we're waiting on Christmas, ain't it?
Yeah, man. Ever since the buzzer sound in San Francisco in the playoff game, I've been waiting on this day.
Yes, sir. How the song say, I've been waiting all day for Sunday night. Nah, I've been waiting all off season for Sunday night.
Hey, man, like I was telling the boss, man, trying to cut some ass on the grass.
Woo, kick butt, and take names, man.
That's it.
Yeah, man.
Ooh,
so we got the watch party, man. You see a lot of people in the chat. I see Douglas. Yeah, big time show. I see you, big brother. I see you in the house. He said, well, here we go. Well, here we go then. Let's go. So listen, man, I got my notes. Um, I'm not even finna fake the funk with y'all, man. I'm finna listen. If y'all think I'm finna entertain y'all too much, you crazy. I'm finna go get my pen and my pad. I'll be right back.
How you been doing, brother?
Man, I've been good, man. I talked to Boss a little earlier, and I saw a little report that gave me some concern. Nothing major, because I mean I know it comes with the territory, but as far as Dak uh, and this ankle I'm hearing about now, they said it was a shoe earlier in the week, and now they're telling us that he heard a pop in his ankle at practice, which is why they pulled him off, which is why they did all the testing that they did, because they're saying that he tweaked something. So I'm gonna be looking real close at that, come game time. Like we've said before, the success of the offense is going to depend a lot on Dak's legs and his mobility. So that's something I'm gonna be looking at close, early on, and often.
I can tell with Dak hurting that ankle, man, and he needed to hear that pop. It may be a little sore, but he heard that scar tissue breaking up. When you have surgery like that, man. When you have surgery like that, man, you got to hear that scar tissue break up, man. That's why he probably heard that pop. If you know anybody that had knee surgery, ACL surgery, any type of surgery of that extent, man, that pop is that getting calcium deposits in your build up, man. So if it didn't hurt his mobility, if he got no limp, it might be a little sore, but he's gonna have that the rest of his career, man. We gotta expect that. He's gonna, with the surgery he had, with the ankle problems he had, so he's gonna have that for the rest of his career. So
understood.
He'll be okay. Yeah,
okay.
He'll be okay. Yeah, I think I think that could be okay. Because he just trying to, he just got to be safe about what he do. But anytime the Cowboys have an injury, it goes crazy, man. It's like with Dak, when he first went, when he didn't practice, they were like, oh man, they was getting all. I'm like, man, quarterbacks around the league do that all the time, man. If anything go a little hurt with them, hey, send them out. He done practice all training camp. If he said, I don't even know why we reported it. I don't even see this. Man.
Why did it even have to come out?
Him. Only thing I'm there, we rested him.
Yep. And then they tried to come up with a lame excuse talking about it was the Jordans.
I want to welcome everybody to Boss Cowboy Sports channel. Thank y'all for coming out, man. Obviously, y'all could have been in a lot of different places, but the fact that y'all are with us, we appreciate that. So what we go do, and y'all can kind of hear us go back and forth, we go just kind of sit back, analyze the game, we go freestyle. We go take some calls too. So we go open up the phone lines. We go do all that. So we go just kind of play this by ear. We got a good panel today. We got Coach Marv, we got Amp, we got you. So let's make it happen, man. Matter of fact, let's go ahead and open up the phone lines now. So y'all gonna be able to get in a couple of questions, and then we go turn it over to the panel and let everybody kind of Pac-Man it as we kind of go through the game. So we got a new number, and that number is 213-205-9022. So let's go ahead and test that phone line, and let's start this watch party. See, the problem is the people that usually call on the panel. All right, so I'm gonna just leave it up. But so what's up with you guys, man? What's some of the keys that you guys want to see today?
Go ahead. You go ahead, Am, first.
For me, it's gonna be the trenches, man.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we only been talking about it for the whole off season. I'm curious to see how the D line gels together. I want to see the rotation. And obviously the big one. I want to see
Hold on,
how
man.
our
I'm
old line.
sorry. Boss Cowboy Sports. My bad.
Okay.
Hello?
Yeah, you on.
Oh, okay. This light's crazy. Okay. All I want to say is we got to look at this line today. I want to keep our real eyes on the line.
Yeah, man.
How do they work? Also, these wide receivers. I'm not worried about the defense. I expect the defense to show up.
What's up, Life's Crazy, man? Finally get to hear from you, dog.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. How you doing?
Good, man. You said you was going to call in. That's appropriate, man. You got in before kickoff. That's what's up. Yeah, so we going to be definitely looking at them trenches, big dog. And, we going to talk about the trenches and the receivers, man. Thanks for calling in, big bro.
All right, thank you.
All right, that was Life's Crazy. All right, so what's your thoughts on that call, man? Well, you was actually talking about that.
It was beautiful. He took the baton and ran with it, man. He might be a track athlete, but that's it. You hear it all the time. The battles are won and lost in the trenches, man. And I gave the points for what I'm looking for as far as that D line gelling together. But I also want to see what is this plan number 8 on Boss Cowboy Sports? Is that what this is? Or number 7 with Tyler Smith at left tackle? I want to see how they play together. You're going to have to pull that up. Yeah, I know I'm making you work early, bro.
Man, that's all it is. You said nothing but a word, big dog. Say, let's go, man.
They're playing 8.
That's playing. Nah, I think it was playing 4. That's playing
4.
But you still, both of y'all still right in the gist of it. You know what I'm saying?
That's the number for the night, man.
Yeah. Playing 8.
Yeah, man.
And I'm gonna go ahead and put this out there, not to add any extra pressure to the night.
I'm
gonna set the scene. It's
like
9/11.
Huh?
You said it sounded like what?
Sound like you getting ready to put some pressure. When you say I'm not getting ready to put some pressure, I see pressure coming.
Yeah, I am. It's Sunday night. It's prime time. It's 9/11. It's the Cowboys against the GOAT, who we've never beat. And on top of all of that, quietly, everybody else in the NFC East won today.
That's right.
So guess what?
Today too.
Unless we want to be at the bottom starting off, we got to go out here and handle our business.
Right. Yeah, and I think that's very important that we get off to a good start, man. But my key, I'm gonna shock everybody with my key. I'm waiting on the defense. We have talked about it. We have pumped them up. We have said we know they got good players, but they gotta perform. It's time to. I remember last year we was pumping our offense up, and we were so excited about the offense, and we was skeptical about the D. And offense performed to a certain level, but they didn't perform like we expected. I don't think Dan Quinn was, but they're gonna have to perform. The offensive line, I just don't want us to panic if the offensive line doesn't look as great tonight, because they hadn't really had no continuity. They hadn't really had no real live play, so it may be shaky at first. But I think they'll get better because, we look at across the NFL today, there's a lot of offensive lines that didn't look good. But as the season goes on, it's going to be good. But it's some key things I just want to see if the toughness there, and that if we can stay on pace and keep patient. And it's going to be a battle. This is a great opening game for us. Very good opening game for us. So we're going to see. It's time for the grass to tell, fella.
Yeah, man, this grass finna start talking. Grass speak.
Yeah, it is. And from what I see, offense is going on first.
Yeah, I think Tampa won the title deferred.
All right, let's go, man.
Don't mind me. I'm just over here pouring a little measured Kool-Aid.
That didn't sound like no Kool-Aid, bro. That sound like it sound kind of like some soda. Here we go. God, dog. Getting up throwing the cues on us. Man, what's up? Top 5 Sports, Jake the Great, man. What's going on, big dog? Welcome to Boss Cowboy Sports, man. All right. I like that silence, man. I like that. Come out here. Let's go. So they coming out. 11 personnel out the gate. Yep, they got a tight end and Zeke to the left. Expected. 1-on-1 on Tyler. Go 2 on Schultz. You know what I mean?
Play
yeah.
I think everybody. That's why it was so tight coverage on, because everybody know that's what you're gonna do right off the bat.
Yeah. So Schultz and Zeke out the gate, helping Tyler, but they didn't help. So as we kind of watching it, I want the narrative to be said correctly. And right now they got Tyler on the island. You know, so on the second play. Okay. All right. And we running the ball.
2nd and 2. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Gotta make that block, yes, Zach Martin. He make that block, he going for a good one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Ooh,
oh my goodness! Here we go with this razzle dazzle.
Hold on. Oh, you must be ahead of me, Coach. Oh no!
Lord.
Kellen.
Y'all both ahead of me, man. God.
Kellen.
Oh my God.
Kellen.
Oh my God.
No negative plays early in the game. You do not do things to have negative plays. No negative plays early in the game, Kellen. That's 1-on-1.
You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna say this. I honestly, I think it was. I think Dez had a tweet the other day and was talking about talking about Tony Pollard and the type of guy he is, and having Turpin and saying, you know, he's more of a jet sweep guy. Look. I don't know about y'all, but I'm jet sweeped out. I done seen enough jet sweep. When we go, it's so predictable. We've done it so much to where they see it before it's coming.
That boy Dennis Houston is clean with that 17, dog.
Yeah, he is.
Let's get this first, man.
17 always been good for us, though.
Yeah. Huh. I already knew it. I saw it coming. Let's get this first, man. To CD Lamb. I don't know if y'all want me on game day, dog.
Ooh.
I don't know if y'all want me on game day, dog.
Ooh.
Oh no, coach. I don't know. Run this ball. Run.
See, I already see it now. I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to go get my antenna. Cause y'all light years ahead of me.
I'll be quiet, bro. You know I'm lying. Get out of here, bye.
Don't do me like that.
Nah, you'll do you like that. I'll watch it.
Injury on the offensive line. It look like he down for good.
Coach, don't do me like that. Coach, don't do it.
He down good too. He down really down.
What position, Coach?
Guard.
Conor McGovern down. And don't look like he getting up. His leg twisted, I think.
What can go wrong?
He gonna get up.
What can go wrong will go wrong.
He gonna get up, but it don't look like it's gonna be good. No, he done.
Boss, pull up the Rolodex, man. Who we got?
He done. You got to go to playing number 2. He done for a while. That look like a high ankle sprain there. Yeah, he done.
Oh, yeah, they just
funny out. Here you go, baby.
Damn, man.
He got rolled up. Ooh, yep, that's what it was. Yep.
I like McGovern too, dog.
Hey, that's football. Let's roll. Hey, people fall down. Hey, It's time to. That's why the guy was in training camp.
Yeah.
Time to go.
Let's go. Well, you finna get your chance, dog. Ooh, we got them young boys out there. Okay, we out there with them young bucks, man. Let's go, man. We got the
left side. We got all freshmen on the left side.
Wow, these boys gonna empty set.
Oh, you see the flip flop?
Yeah, that's a flag. You hang it. They ain't give him a flag for that.
Okay, so the first play that he's in the game, we go empty set.
But you see where they're attacking the field on their pass play, where I wanted them to attack the field, in the middle of the field.
Yep.
That was good coverage.
It'll open up for Zeke to run the ball.
Yeah, that was good coverage, man. I can't even hate on you, big dog. You made the play. I like that, man. I see you, Phoniac. Phoniac out there trying to. Okay. Phoniac.
But you know what this injury makes it vital now. It's time. We need Big Peter to get ready now, because we got a guard. We got a left guard. We need Peters to get ready now, because we move him in left, and then we put Tyler Smith right back at guard.
Listen at you, Coach.
Like, that's right. Time for him to get ready now.
Roll him.
Yeah.
Coach say, roll him out there. All right, Coach. Roll him on out there, man.
Yeah, tell Jason, vacation is over, bro.
I see you, Noah. I see you, Noah.
I'm telling you. I told you this, boss.
You did.
Anything we run to the middle of the field gonna be wide open, because people don't think we don't attack the middle of the field. Anything inside the numbers, you see how the cornerback they jump in the outside route. Anything in between the numbers is gonna be wide open. You got to get up the field. Why are we running Tony Pollard on these? Man, let him run the football, man. If you're gonna put him back there.
I know, man. I know.
Sometimes we just get too cute.
That's the two plays you don't put with Tony Pollard, you're being too cute with him.
Yep. Just let him hit it and go, you know?
And then work your way into something else.
Yep.
Hurt them with the basics, and then you can get them other stuff.
They use the Tony Pollard for straight gadgets. If I'm Tony Pollard, I'm mad. I'm mad as hell if I'm Tony Pollard.
Boss.
Here we go with these.
Boss, did we not say that about 2-3 months ago?
This is
that Pollard
this drive right here
that he shoot
is a total. This driver is a total bust by the offensive coordinator. You was hitting him with power, throwing the ball inside the hashes. Then you come out here with all this high school stuff, and now you behind the sticks. Now you end up turn the football over. You try to stretch yourself to get this first down.
And you putting more pressure on your O-line. Because Dak got to hold that ball a little bit longer now.
Blown by the series blown by your offensive coordinator. Blown by your offensive coordinator. If people want to say Dak, those plays right there was not even why are you running these plays?
Wow. What was
a fake?
What
fake
kind
reverse? Fake reverse on the first down after a negative play. Then you throw it behind a receiver screen with them playing press coverage. That's another negative play, and you end up have to kick a field goal. See, these are the things that Kellen Moore got to get better at.
Coach, I know you ain't talking. Coach, I know you ain't talking about the number one offensive coordinator in the league last year.
This is why you get field goals. These are why you get field goals. He's a 20. He's a in between 20 play caller. When he gets into cross the 50 in the 25, 35 yard line, he try to do tricks to score. When you already dominating the game, you let the Tampa Bay Buccaneers off the hook because you were getting 3-4 yards apart running the football, and you was attacking the middle of the field with the passing game. You got into this point, and you went right back to outside the numbers, and they squeezed. Why? If you was working the middle of the field well. See, that's outsmarting yourself. Oh no, they're gonna cover the middle of the field now. Let's go to the outside.
Yeah, now they want to test his adjustment skills.
Well, so far, they was doing all that talking of, we go run the ball, we go show some physicality. Yeah, it was. We can at least say this on that first drive, Kellen Moore killed that drive. That was Kellen Moore. So we keeping score. This is live. This is a watch party. So we gonna be able to go series by series and say exactly what happened. That's the cool thing about doing this watch party, man. So
I didn't bring my pen out. Boss,
no,
go ahead and do what you got to do so I can grab this pen, man.
No, grab your pen, big dog.
I like to say this, boss.
Go ahead.
And I think that the listeners need to really see this. On offense, the main thing you want on offense is not to have any negative play. 2 yards, 3 yards is a positive play, but no negative plays. When you start running tricks and they become negative losses for 3-4 yards, it puts your offense in a very bad position because it puts the defense now in their advantage. And now you put pressure on to try to cover up the yards that you missed on a negative play. So this is what we're saying about, what Kellen, this was a loss on Kellen. He ran plays that could be negative plays down there when they were driving the ball. Yes, they could have been tricks and fake reverse and hit, but they also could be negative plays. And you don't take that chance with negative plays when you're moving the ball, because then you have to end up with field goal.
Hey, we got a super chat. What's up, Deshaun Taylor? What's up, Landlord? What's up, Dallas Sports 1977? They said Kellen Moore think this is Boise State still cost us. Yeah, that was Boise State thinking on that first drive, man. Just got to be honest, bro. Yeah, that was Boise State thinking all day. So, all right, so now we get to watch Mr. Tom Brady come out here with less, because this is definitely not what he had last time. So, here we go. And I don't believe in magic. I don't believe in magic. Just to let everybody know that I don't. I think this dude is so human, it's pathetic.
Now, let me tell you what Tom Brady going to do at the beginning of this game. He going to try to hit you deep early. And then he going to go back to the short game. But he going to try to back you up. So, Cowboys, be ready for play action right off the bat. Him trying to hit you deep.
All right, man. Let me see. I'm gonna be checking out. I'm gonna be checking out your prediction, Coach Marv. Let me checking you out, man. Let me see if Brady go try to back these balls up. Oh, because Coach, you be giving it away. Let me see.
Mm-hmm.
Is that Goodwin? Okay, Goodwin. Really? Surprise, surprise.
Diggs, if you want to be a bad corner, it ain't all about coverage. You got to be able to field run lanes. You got to be able to field late. You got to be a tackle.
They had Armstrong starting.
Mm-hmm. I feel like Armstrong is better against the run.
Nice Armstrong. Ooh-wee. That was nice. That was nice by Armstrong. Okay. I was just getting ready to hate on you. Y'all heard it coming too. Y'all heard it. I ain't gonna even cap. Y'all heard it coming. I was like, they starting Armstrong. Good play, Armstrong. Hey, make plays, man. I jump right on your team. All right, here we go. Get the pressure, man. God damn. Get Brown off Evans. For real. Get Brown off Evans now. For real. That is not the matchup. No. He's a little corner killer. What kind of man coverage is that? All that separation way downfield? Come on, dog. Come on, dog. That was a lot of separation by Mr. Anthony Brown. Yeah, I said it.
Now, one thing I did say in one of my concerns.
Malik Hooker got trucked.
One of my concerns early in this season, and I think I said this on another show, is that our first team hadn't had live tackling. So I'm looking to see how well the tackling is for my first team. I know our backups came in and they played the preseason game, but our first team had been taking people to the ground. So they're gonna have to get used to that.
These boys better not walk down and score, man. Yeah, man, lock this boy up, man. Let's go. Yeah. I see you, Quinbone Hanna. Do your job, baby. I see Mr. Quinbone. That boy Fournette looking big. God damn.
Look at LV getting knocked off the ball down the field. Now he just coming.
Who is that? Ghostin? Ghostin gonna be alright, man. Ghostin gonna be alright. I see Ghostin coming. Ghost, that's the next David Irvin. I see it coming. Yeah. All right, yeah, let's go, man. Let's go.
I hear you, Tank. I hear you,
Tank. Ooh, wait, man. Listen, that's so underrated right there. They ain't gonna give my boy Tank no props for that. They gonna treat him like he weak for that. They gonna do my boy Tank wrong. Big Fournette. Get out of here. Get out of here, Big Fournette. Yeah, man. Tank on the play. Let's go. Let's go, D. Hey, what you think about that defensive series, Coach?
Adjustment thing. I think they got hit on the wings, and I think the filling of the holes and tackling is they got to get the secondary and linebacker core got to get to the point where they filling holes in live action, because they hadn't had none of that in the preseason. We didn't play none of our starters in secondary, none of our starters really in linebacker. So this is their first real taste. So they'll be okay. I've always seen one thing I used to like about the Dan Quinn defense of last year, even in the playoff game. They can adjust and get back to their play. They don't have bad series after bad series after bad series. So, Tampa, let's listen. Tampa got a field goal because the defense made good plays. Their offense didn't put themselves in a bad situation. We had to make good plays for us to get them the field goal. You see that when they got into that zone, they didn't do a bunch of plays that's going to be negative. They tried to keep on schedule and make you make good plays, in which our defense did. They came up and made plays. So, hey, we all tied early. Now I think everybody should get settled down. I think our defense is going to be it's going to improve as the game goes on, because you got to remember this is their first time live all together out there. They ain't had none of that, so they'll be okay.
Already. What's your thoughts on the Amp?
Yeah. I was talking to my little brother earlier today, and because of the format, like Coach said, of the off season, and not really getting any real live time action. It really at this point we just not knocking the rust off. But I will say this in defense of him, that's for Kellen Moore too. For him to be able to get into the flow of the game, understand what the defense is trying to do to him, analyze that in real time, and make the best adjustments going forward. I told you the other day, I'm critiquing Kellen Moore specifically hard this year on his ability just to make in-game adjustments, man. That seems to be his, for me, that in the red zone, like you all stated earlier, that's his weakest points for me. You got to be able to switch it up. You know, you get hit in the mouth, you taste a little bit of that blood, how are you going to respond?
Yeah, I like this comment. He said, a hat on hat. No more cute stuff. Please.
There you go. Yeah,
Exactly.
there you go.
And that's a great adjustment. Comment. That's simple now, Kelly. That is simple. That we not asking for the world. We asking you, okay, stop the cute stuff and let's just now run your plays.
Trust your players, and let them be men. Let your playmakers be playmakers. Let your men be men. Don't be trying to trick. Hey, we have got a good football team, and trust that they can win their one-on-ones and win their blocks and know how to be all this cute and trickery stuff. Trust them.
Check out my boy Tyler, man. I'm kind of liking this old Tyler guy. This Tyler guy, they putting that boy on the island. Okay. They putting that boy on the island.
Trust them. If you trust them, they're gonna give you these yards right here. Trust them. Yeah, they ain't scared of the Tampa Bay defensive line. Hey, trust them.
They aren't at all.
But you can make them. You can make them. Or you can make your team look fearful by trying to do stuff to be cute.
If any of y'all got any questions on why Ezekiel Elliott start, that should answer it. All right. Any questions on that? Any? You know, it's that power running. Never forget how that power running work, man.
Pre-snap penalties, pre-snap penalties, pre-snap penalties, pre-snap penalties.
79.
What that button at, boss?
Well, who was it on?
Still.
They got still
Bruh. I need it.
Bruh.
There we go.
Damn.
I understand it's a part of the game, but
nah. Can't get still
pre-snap
that dog.
Yeah.
Got to get these balls rolling. And y'all just dominate them balls on the ground.
Yep.
Bad pass.
Come on.
Bad pass. You lucky.
Woo.
Lucky, Dak. You lucky. And I bet you, if they finna run a replay, I bet you got people wide open in the flat. You got Z. Look at Z. Look, come on, man. Dak, you gotta feed Zeke and Tony Pollard in the flat. They're open. And then you'll get those looks down the field. If they open, those running backs catch the ball to run, they're going to get you maybe 10 yards. That's a cover sack.
I do not want to look back tomorrow morning and this be the game of missed opportunities.
Oh, man. It's too early for all that. Man, we hurt my feelings right now. All right, here we go. Hey. Offense is looking so far.
Again, I would say they're they're doing the same things that I've seen before. Feed your running backs in the flats. If they're open with space, give them the ball and then work your way down the field. If they got more than 5 yards in there with an out defender, get the ball on them now. They gonna make this. They could turn this a 5-yard catch into a 15-yard run, and then you could work the area down. You'll get space to get the ball to Lamb and them down the field.
Oh shoot! I'm in the game. There we go.
But I think this offense is programmed to only throw the ball to the running backs when the play is called to throw the ball to the running back.
Yeah.
And that's a no-no, because that pass that Dak threw to CeeDee Lamb, it looked like that's where he was going with the ball, and it was a 2nd down and 8, and Zeke came out the backfield after the play fake, standing 5 yards away from a lonely linebacker out there one-on-one. And I'll take that any day because it's taking 4 or 5 people to tackle him.
Yeah, shout out to all the people that think that Zeke washed.
Nah. We need to get Zeke the ball more.
Yes, sir.
Shoot.
Feed him.
Yeah, we need to get Zeke that rock, man. That's what this game flow clearly look like. Let's stop all the games and let's just pound these balls. Real talk.
And boss, you saw a confidence building in that first drive. You saw the line starting to feel better as that drive went on. And then when Kellen went to doing the funny stuff, it was like, oh, man. But they were getting their confidence. I saw them guys pulling when I heard you say, okay, Farney out. He slid out to the side and leveled the dude.
Yeah, he sure did.
So they're showing potential. They're showing they got it. So far, it appears like Jerry and Steven are correct because their guys are making plays so far. I haven't seen nobody just flat out get blown up. So far, knock on wood, they're holding up the end of the bargain. We say next man up all the time. Here we go.
I think in that series.
Hold on real quick. Somebody.
Trojan horse.
I know.
Dang.
Yeah, Trojan horse. Yeah, man.
You really just had to plant that seed of doubt in my head, huh?
And in that series there, I think Zeke got 8 yards on the first carry. Then you had a pre-snap penalty. And then again, your offense coordinator gets scared to say, oh, 2nd and 8. Oh, we got to go to third ball now. Give me another 8 yards, Zeke, and we'll throw the ball on third. You know, it's almost that he panics when he gets he doesn't. Is what I'm saying. He got to know how to control the game and know how to flow the game and not panic on the sideline. And he panics and he thinks you have to go and get it all now.
Boss, just so I got a point of reference, what play are you on currently?
We on the second series for the defense.
What down you on?
Play 1.
Play 1?
Yep.
Okay. I think my adjustment worked.
All right, good.
There we go. Okay. Yeah, I felt like I was a little too far behind because I was streaming, so I didn't switch my guns, and now I'm on antenna actually, and it shows a little bit closer in real time. It's a delay when you're streaming, so I'll actually be looking at the same play at y'all at the same time. Come on, D-line. Step up. Step in the gap. See, that's the
man,
one
they
thing.
receivers are looking more physical than us, man. But it's all right.
Julio is a physical type receiver.
Yeah,
and he's a big body.
That play calling not too bad over there.
It's not.
All right, let's go. Oh, man. God, dog.
You saw that gash on that run?
Yes.
Yeah, that hurt.
Oh, no. Parsons, don't be grabbing the shoulder, big dog. Let me see what happened.
Good job.
Who was that? Who was number 42? Lost containment.
That's a bar.
Damn. Boy, say, man, I thought Fournette was a cheeseburger away. That boy look like he ain't. Ooh. Okay.
There you go.
Okay.
Come on. Pull him back.
That number 2 is clean.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, man. Dan Quinn. Let's see you in that press box. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's slow these balls down. Can't stand
All right, baby. Here we go. Money down.
Ooh, there you go. There you. Oh, come on, man.
You got trips right. Empty back set. Fournette and Evans on the left side.
I'm not liking
okay.
that. Tampa looking a little bit more physical. I'm not liking that right now.
Good job, D. Mister.
Somebody said Van Der Esch need to get back in the weight room.
Yeah, he do.
Yeah. Film don't lie. I was thinking the same thing.
Mr. Anthony Brown.
Let me see.
Yeah, you went from Amp. You went from behind to ahead, everybody.
Woo! Let's go, man. Anthony Brown, man. Let's go, dog.
Coach, I felt bad, man.
Hey, boss, Amp would have turned up. He would have got the RP. He would have got the boost. He done went from behind to 2 plays ahead of us now.
I know, man. He done pulled some straight up BS.
I told you I done switched guns, man.
He over there. He talking about, hey, man, I gotta go grab this pen. Came back about 80 minutes later with a straight boost. And he got the pen.
Not just any pen.
The Cowboy pen.
Yes, sir. So I'll pause. I'll pause on my so we can kind of all be in somewhat of a sync. That's the only thing I hate about it.
All right, Kelly Moore, you done playing, dog? Are we finished? Are we done? Can we go ahead and get to some real? Kelly.
And see, and this is what Tampa Bay is, and I think you pointed out about them being physical. Have you seen any trickery with Tampa Bay play?
Nope.
They're running. They don't care how great your defense is. We're gonna run our offense. We're gonna do end cuts. We're gonna do curls, comebacks to get the ball off quick. We're gonna run our run plays. We're not gonna go in this game talking about we need to do any reverses and all that stuff. We're gonna let we feel that our players are NFL players, and we're gonna go at you with basically not getting any negative situation. So when we try to do tricks, that just tell the other team that we scared of them.
Yeah.
Tricks for kids.
That's right. That tells you you're scared. I mean, because you play defense. When guys start doing all kind of stuff like that, you like, oh, because they gonna feel like they can beat us straight up. So hey, they start doing all kind of reverses, and we already feel like we got them now.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
So
we have to use trickery in order to beat them. Instead of just smacking them in the mouth.
We was attacking the middle of the field and everything now after we was getting the middle of the field passes, we have seen all the passes since then. It's probably been at the numbers or outside the numbers.
So it sounds like, and it looks like we are aggressively taking what the defense is giving us.
No, man, don't start. Don't you even start.
That's what that is. And see, they're playing games with you for you what you think that's what they're giving you, but when you go there, it's not there because you got your team programmed to say, "Oh, they're giving us the outside. Let's aggressively take that." And when they snap the ball, they ain't really giving you that.
Right.
Now you got to hold the football.
Let's go, Mr. Prescott.
I am also.
Nope.
Welcome everybody again to the watch party at Boss Cowboy Sports, man. We sitting here with Amp. We sitting here with Coach Marv. So we appreciate y'all coming in, having a seat in the barbershop, and talking football. Turpin is so smooth, man. Turpin is gonna break one. I see it. He got that juice. He got that juice. So I'm gonna have to eat some more crow on him. I already got it in the oven. It's cooking. Holding.
Yep.
Damn. Don't start that, Dallas.
Starting behind the sticks already.
They're talking about all them guys that was drafted before Dak.
Well, coach, in this next play, you're gonna get what you want.
Ooh, look at
you
this.
got what you wanted.
Who are you, dog? Because you've been telling. Hold on. We got somebody here telling the straight truth. I missed the first play reading that comment. Somebody said, take the damn play caller from Moore. Say.
Yeah, I think he left his playbook in the bathroom or something, man.
My boy Gary say, what's up, man? He said, what's good, Boss Cap, and the rest of the fellas in the shop? See, that's what I'm talking about. That's barbershop etiquette right there. See, man, we doing
already.
Good, dog. We're doing good, big dog.
Salute to Gary, man.
Yeah, man. All right, let me see. All right, let me see. Oh, Coach Marv sign. Coach Marv.
We got some time to think about it.
Now, you know we go dig and dunk now. You know that. You already know we getting ready to dig and dunk. I ain't surprised at that.
Check down.
Kellen Moore, let's go, man. Come on, Kellen. Come on. Let's show the world your genius, dog. Show it.
I'm finna say something that's in the chat. Is pop. Some of the haters gonna jump on this.
Oh, don't say it. Think about it before you say it. Give it about 10 more seconds. Analyze it, coach.
Man, speak your piece, coach.
No.
And I know the haters gonna jump on this.
Oh, don't say it.
Killing them program our quarterback to the point where he is already programmed what he's going with the ball at the snap.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that take it just like we were saying the creativity of the receivers. I had to think about it. If you take the creative of the receivers by being in one spot and not let them be creative, what you think you're doing with your quarterback?
Unsullied.
Because now because now you don't let him be creative. Because if your receiver's not being creative, he's expecting them to be in the spot, and that's what he programmed for that to be that spot. Not being creative to say, okay, that spot might be, this pattern might be diverted on the run, and it may not be that spot. They may see something different, and I'm creative with them, and I'm going to hit them when the defense is not. That's why you have when we do film study, we see other people wide open, and we wonder why Dak went to Schultz just now. And you might look at it, and you might see a Lamb might have had an in route on the guy. You might like, why he didn't go there? Because he was already programmed to go to Dalton Schultz. This is why I say.
Hold on, real quick. Somebody say he's castrating. He not castrating them. He telling the truth because Dak is also talking the talk of system football because Dak is bought into it. He does. He talks the talk of system football, and so if your system is figured out, you go down with the ship. And that's one of the things that I said. And didn't I say that today on the phone, Coach? I said I want to see.
That's right.
I said I want to see did the defense catch up to Kellen Moore because it looked like they did on the second half of the season, and we going into a new season with the same stuff. That's
exactly your number one receiver just had a first down completion go through his hands.
Damn, you way ahead of us.
He had the position, he had the angle, his hands were up, and it went straight through his hands.
And pouted. And then pouted right at the end.
Yeah.
I just saw.
It wasn't a great pass.
Did anybody? Did either of you two by chance happen to see the Green Bay Minnesota game earlier today?
Got to catch that, dog.
Because if you did, I looked at that game and I said, wow, they're clearly missing their number one receiver. And I said, you know
Oh
what?
yeah.
Hopefully, I don't have those same feelings tonight. And the jury's still out on it, but I didn't like what I just saw. Because, boss, I believe you even said it. You said you don't want to see the concentration drops from Lamb this year, right? That's the only difference we said between him and D Hop, right? He's on that D Hop track, but D Hop don't let the ball hit the turf.
Some Williams said, "Y'all, Zeke is averaging 5 yards a carry and not being used."
Oh my God!
Bruh.
Finish him.
Man, we gotta do a better job of stopping run. What's up, Tyreek, man? Tyreek, it was good seeing you this weekend, big dog. It was good to meet you, big dog. Yeah. I think that was you. Some dude said it was you. So anyway. Yeah, man. They getting too much on the runs.
Well, you know, I think people was talking about the interior of the Tampa Bay offensive line, and I caution people on that because they didn't go out and get no other guys. They felt their guys could do certain things, and they, you know, just because they're not frontline guys, they felt their guys could do things. And one thing you can be physical. So that's what they're letting the interior guys do, be physical.
Yeah. Yeah. They calling the fundamental game, very downhill play calling,
And it's smart because they haven't really put Brady in any challenging predicaments yet. So far it's been third and very manageable. And from what I'm seeing, based off of their play calling, they are definitely accounting for Micah Parsons because, well, first off, again, Brady hasn't just really had to be back there and be a standing target or a sitting duck. And then when they do run, they either run away from him to where he's a non-factor and he can't chase the play down, or they run right at him and put a body on him. He's been ineffective.
Well, Amp, that's what you do. That's how you neutralize the any team that you feel that your offensive line is maybe where they got pass rushes. If you are committed to run the football, you're going to slow that pass rush down because once a guy get beat on a run block, he's not going to just be flying off the football anymore.
Yep.
Somebody asked a question. They said, "Boss, why is Pollard running down on special teams?" Because they're not going to sign Pollard next year.
Nope.
I noticed something about. I'm noticing something about where Tampa Bay is utilizing Julio Jones, where other teams didn't do in the last couple of years. They understand that his deep threat ability might be deteriorating, so they let him be a physical receiver. So they're running where he can catch the ball, quick passes, and then he's a big guy, and they're letting him be a physical guy.
It's smart.
That's what change up. When you're a big guy and your skills start to diminish, they allow you to be a physical guy.
Playing more so like the playmaker used to. Mm-hmm.
There you go. That's how, you know. But see, that's how you utilize your players. You don't. I think Richard Sherman was on 103.5, and he said if he was to come back, he's honest with his coaches. He tell them, I can tell you what I can do, what my body not gonna allow me to do anymore, and you gotta utilize me in the ways that I can be utilized now based off how I am right now. That's what you do. Find what players do.
Factor. They are for the last couple plays, they are solely playing Micah Parsons at defensive end.
Good. Come on, Diggs.
I actually wish that they would flip that and have a DN and have him rush from the linebacker position.
This is why I say Michael Parsons at DN against smart teams. I can neutralize him because if I ain't in third and long, he ain't gonna get to my quarterback.
He's not. He's not.
That's why when he in the middle of the field, he got more chance to make plays like this than being on the end. Get him off of the end. They ain't drop back and pass. Put him in the middle of the field so he can get from sideline to sideline right now.
Because guess what? LVE ain't it either.
You got him in the. This is what they're gonna do all the time with. He over there. Let's do this. He's a non-factor.
Yeah, especially how they running the ball on us.
Yep.
Michael do much better in the middle right now.
Come on, Quinn. That running game is working for him.
Yeah, LV so slow. Oh my God. Get LV out the middle.
You see that, boss?
Christ. That was so turtles. I mean turtles.
Listen,
the main thing we've been talking about, being physical and stopping the run, and
they're not going to allow you to sack the quarterback.
Yeah.
They're not going to allow.
This is a very good call game. I got to give Tampa credit. This is a very good call game. They protecting Brady with the play calling. They running the ball effectively. They
don't put him on the other side.
In terms of them being cute, the only thing they've done is receiver screens, but it's worked. You know what I mean? You know, putting the bigger receivers on smaller corners.
And Micah is doing a lot of work to not be.
There you go, Jay Lou. That's one thing. Jay Lou is not scared, man. That's one thing I got to say about my boy Jay Lou. Jay Lou will come up.
Come on, y'all. Come on, right here. That right here. Yes, sir. Sack number 1 of the year.
Damn, he almost had that sack. And that was super holding.
I'm sorry, y'all. I couldn't hold that one.
It's all good, man. Thanks for. Hey, I'm glad
If he hold the ball, Mike gonna get that. If he hold the ball, Mike gonna get that.
Ooh, what a move! Oh my God, Jesus Christ!
You know, if he hold the ball, if they do anything that's.
Did you see?
Ooh, Michael Jordan.
He ain't dead.
Michael Jordan. Jordan.
But you know what? I will say that boy is relentless. Because we were sitting here talking about how ineffective he was. Ooh, who did he take? Ooh, who's down? Who's hurt? Is that one of the old linemen?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
But that's a tackle.
Ooh, that dude looked like Michael Jordan.
Did you see that spin move?
Man, Earl Jordan out there, dog. That was Earl Jordan, man.
That's why I said I couldn't hold it, man. Oh, my God. Ooh.
Jesus Christ, Michael.
He went straight to the hole with that one.
God, dog.
Yeah.
Hey, let's take a call, man. We took a call in a minute, man. We got the phone lines back open, y'all. I'm so sorry, man. Got caught up watching the game. I forgot to open up the call line.
Yeah, anytime he hold the ball, the Parsons gonna get there. So if they got it in their pass space where you got to hold the football, I believe our rush can get there. So
you're right.
You won't see them do that too often. They won't do that too often. They probably won't do that none of the rest of this half. I can guarantee they gonna stick to their quick passing game and run the ball. If we stuff the run and put them in 3rd down and 7, 3rd down and 6 or 8, then we got a chance to be able to get out the Brady and get them off the spot. But if they can run the football, if they run for over 100 yards tonight, fellas, we got a long night.
It's gonna be a long night.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all, I got the call lines open, man. So if anybody want to call in, man, we got it wide open today. So y'all go, especially while it's a commercial on. You know, we'll talk some ball real quick with you. We just sitting up in Boss Cowboy Sports Barbershop. That's all we doing.
That's it.
You know what I mean?
That's it.
So yeah, man. Yeah.
Even though the defensive gave up some yards and we were talking about the running, and I think the tackling needs to get a little bit better, just a little bit better. It's still impressive to hold this team down to three field goals. That's very impressive because the name of the game is giving up points, and we're not giving up enough points. Now it's time for our offense to be patient, just like Tampa Bay's offense.
Oh, hold on. Boss Cowboy Sports.
Hey, what's going on, Boss Cowboy?
What's up, man? Tariq, that wasn't you, dog?
Nah, that wasn't me, you seen. Nah, that wasn't me, man.
My bad. My bad.
That's all good. It's all good, man.
What's on your mind, bro?
What's going on, Coach? I don't know my other man, but what's going on, man?
That's Amp.
My thing is this, man. This damn offense, man. Kellen Moore need to cut this college football bulls junk out. Good miss.
Yes, sir.
Good defense. My thing is like this, man. We cannot put it. I know we got to put a lean on this defense a lot this season, but let's not lean on them so much to where they're not going to be effective, man. You see the young lion, he's out here, he's roaming, and he's attacking, and Dak and this offense and Kellen Moore need to turn up right now. This is the time they need to. This is the time that the pendulum needs to swing right now before the half. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. I'm smelling. I'll be happy with an ugly win right now, because right now it's an ugly half. You know what I mean? It's looking like an ugly half. I'm starting to get my hopes down. Like it don't even got to be pretty right now.
I just want to see something. Where to fight at? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's all I want to see on offense. Where to fight at? God. Penalties, man.
Damn it, man.
Oh my God. Hey man, I'm gonna let you brother go ahead and keep it on. But that's all I had to say, man. Hey man, Dak got to step up. This is time. He got to take over, man. This is his team.
I agree, big dog. We finna watch it with you, big dog. Call back.
All right. I will. Peace.
All right, big dog.
Wow.
That was Tariq. Let me see.
So you heard him refer to the interference. They
right.
called that on CeeDee Lamb.
All right, we got us another call. Boss Cowboy Sports.
Yo, what's up, boss? This Gary, man. What's going on, Gary?
Man, what's up with it, Gary?
What's up, big dog? Hey, listen, man. I'm so sick of Kellen Moore, man. This is Bush League high school football, man. All he did was just change. He changed the notebook from 2018 with Scott Linehan and
come on, man,
2022 notebook on it. It's the same offense, same dink and dunk, same foolishness, man. I'm tired, man.
Oh,
I'm tired.
They called that?
Yeah, man. It was more of a slip than anything.
I'm tired, man.
No,
There's no
man.
creativity. There's nothing. There's nothing to it. And I want to go back to where it was, man, when they used to do the first 15 plays, man. Get a guy in here, man, that knows what they're doing, man.
Yeah.
You already got, McCarthy is a lame duck coach. It appears to be anyway. He might as well just go ahead and call the offense himself and just go for it. Why not? I'm gonna go ahead and hang up, man. Y'all chop it up, man. Good show, though.
All right, Beg. I appreciate the call, man.
All right, boss.
All right. Yeah, man. So yeah, man. He was saying he tired of Kellen Moore, man. So I know y'all locked into this game.
Now, I want to say something. We speeding up now. I just want Dak to be creative and just speed up and not be predetermined where he's going.
That predetermined is going to cost us the next play.
Yep, we got it picked off. Yep.
Damn.
Yep.
He ain't look off for nothing. He looked that way the whole time. Double coverage. Your defense just made a hell of a stop, and they missed the field goal, and we turn around and give it right back to them in our own territory.
Watching this replay. Watch this replay. Watch it. Watch they don't even respect the guy going outside. That's on the boundary out there.
Houston was
because they already know he predetermined too.
Houston was open on that.
Yeah, the man down the field was open.
Yeah, Houston was open
on the sideline. Because they already know where you going, and he know where you going.
Looking at that on the tablet right now. You got to look them defenders off, man. Jesus Christ. That just gave them life.
Oh yeah, they're attacking. They're gonna attack
holding,
the corner,
man.
They about to score.
Golly, Amp.
No, I'm just saying it's not nothing that I've seen, but it feels like they about to score.
And I see how they using their receivers, man. They using their receivers to stretch the defense. They use the running backs for the middle. Man, that was 2 holding calls on that reverse, man. 2 holding. Our defense looking. We need to work on the tackling, dog. There we go. God damn. There you go, Anthony Brown. I ain't mad at you, Anthony Brown. That Fournette, bro. Them cheeseburgers worked on you, big dog. I ain't think you was gonna be able to run with them cheeseburgers, man. But that boy, he ain't got no speed. But you can see, if people don't understand the value of a power back, that stuff hurt to tackle them boys. Come on, man. Let's hit this boy in his mouth and get this ball, man. Come on, D. Come on, D. Let's go. Oh, you trying to go down here? Yeah. Yeah. That's what I want to see, D. That's what I want to see, D. Come on.
Oh.
The quick out route coming. The quick out route coming.
Think it's gonna be
he ain't going to hold the ball.
You think it's going to be a quick out? I think they're going to try to go at Mike Evans and put him on Anthony Brown. That's what I would do.
Micah Parsons is a grown man.
Let me see who gonna make this play, man. Who gonna make this play? 3rd and 3. Oh my God, that's hold. Another sack by Micah Parsons. Oh my Lord, Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan has appeared. The Michael Jordan of football is here. It is MJ. MJ of football.
Yeah, man,
that is a secret weapon. That is a secret weapon.
That's their backup tackle. They got their backup tackle out there too.
Ooh. Did y'all see Brady getting in his own hand?
Yeah. You can't get to Brady. You can't get to Brady. Shit. Man.
He gets rid of the ball too quick. He's one of the top 2 in the league in getting rid of the ball.
Woo.
Try it.
I'm liking, you know what? Oh, Michael Paul. I'm liking, you know who I'm low-key liking on special teams? Josephs.
Boss man?
Yeah,
I forgot. We not referring to him as boss man no more. That's right.
Yeah, I do.
You do? Okay.
Yeah, man, that's boss man to me. The youngster boss man.
Yes.
Boy,
that's a win. Even though the defense is not
that boy Michael got 2 sacks.
How many did he say he was going to get this season?
Dog, this dude is going to break the record, dog.
He said he was going to do that, right? 2 a game. That's two sacks a game is going to get him what? 34 sacks? Even if you take away 10 of them, that's still 24, dog.
Dog. Oh, my God.
It's just the first half.
Somebody said Amari and laughing. Yeah. We kind of looking offense. Like, let's not lie. Offense looking real.
It's a little stale.
Bruh.
It's a little stale.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it's CD a bus right now, man.
I'll be right back, man. No, they must say CD a bus. Let me go get some to drink, dog. Let me go get me some to drink. I'll be right back.
Make sure you measure that Kool-Aid. How you feeling, Coach? I got a question for you, and I'm gonna ask Boss when he come back. Right. In comparison to the things that went wrong in the 49ers game, how are you feeling as far as the adjustments so far in this game? Coach, you there? Okay. So we flying solo right now. I don't know how y'all feeling out there, but it's 3 and some change. We got all timeouts. If I had to guess, and y'all know how it is, Kellen Moore usually turns it on at the end of the half. Hopefully we go hurry up. And if we can go hurry up, I think we may be able to get 7 on the board before half. How many people in the chat agree?
Oh, man.
How many think we're going to be able to put 7 on the board before the half? Okay.
I would say negative.
We got some agreement. I'm seeing some agreement.
I say negative.
Yeah. I'm with you, B-Bird. The passing is suspect, man.
What about Tyler Smith out there looking like he ain't giving up that left tackle?
Yeah, he might hold it down, bro.
Say, man, Tyler Smith say, listen. Tyler Smith say, I'm not giving up that left tackle, big dog. Y'all got Peters in here for nothing.
Yeah. Tyler Smith said Jason Peters going to be our O-line coach.
That's not good, though. See, we started every series that we done had a penalty to put us behind the sticks, or we ran some.
Yep. So look, I didn't know both of y'all had. Go ahead, Coach.
Yeah, these now when you run the ball now, the 6 or 7 yards you get, you just gain it back to the pre-snap penalty.
See, this is how Kellen Moore should have stayed right here. Be downhill today, dog. Can't stand Kellen Moore.
Hey, look, until you see the next play, boss, I actually like what I just saw.
And they putting my boy Tyler on the island. Trap. What?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Right?
Okay.
Can we get a flag, please? God dang.
Okay. All right.
I like that.
I ain't get enough Kool-Aid. I'm about to make another run on the commercial. That play calling really worked. That one, he got him on that one. He got him.
Yeah, they did.
Because everybody went with Pollard. Everybody.
Oh, man.
Man, he was all on his back. That should have been a flag. We ain't getting no calls.
Noah Brown getting shut down.
Let's watch and see if this.
Oh my God!
Did he mug him? Let me see. Let me see if Noah Brown getting up. Okay.
Did it hit him in the hands?
Nah, that was PI. He held him on that.
Yeah.
But Noah, you got to come back to the ball.
Yep. Fight through it.
Mm-hmm. This gonna be a hard season for you, Dak.
Mm-hmm.
Another drop by CeeDee Lamb.
Is Dalton Schultz playing today?
Drop by CD. Yep, drop by CeeDee Lamb. No, that was just good defense.
That was good D, yeah. But is
Hey.
Dalton Schultz playing today?
Yeah, he playing. Hey, I'm not seeing no separation.
No.
Yeah.
They on them like white on rice, man.
Man, we might be needing Amari out here, though.
And before you left to go get your measured Kool-Aid, what did I say? I said CD or bust.
Ooh, you did. You did. God, dog. Is this defense that good or
You know what it is. Hit the button. Yeah. Yep. That's what it is.
Did we do receiver by committee all over again?
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did.
Are we gonna take long to
Hold
say
on.
it this time?
How they say it, boss? The names may change, but the game remains the same.
So let me ask you a question. Are we gonna take all day to say it, or we gonna just go ahead and say it? Are we gonna go ahead and say it that this receiver by committee? Are we gonna wait to say it, or we gonna say it now? Just let me know.
Lil Wayne had a song that came out years ago. And right now, all I can say is, man, I miss my dog. I ain't scared to say it. I miss my dog, man.
Let me see if my draft button still works. Let me see. No, that ain't it.
The OC.
Oh man.
The film breakdown.
It did a whole film breakdown. But no.
Shout out to the OC.
Shout out to the OC, man. I'm gonna give it time though. I ain't gonna panic. But at initial glance, let's be honest. Yeah, man. Cause I don't see nobody scared of these bars just being on the cool.
Mm-hmm.
I'm seeing Dak have to throw like lasers to have a chance.
The window is tight.
Yeah, the window looking real tight. Yeah. Sound the alarm.
And Coach, did you see 40 out get beat on that last play?
Yeah, and then the guy didn't come in, and then the running back didn't pick it up either.
Nope. And that wasn't Zeke back there either. That was what, Pollard?
Yeah, he got beat, and that's going to happen. But let me. I had to go out and come back in because y'all can hear me when y'all was killing about the receiver by committee. And let me tell you something. I'm finna defend the receivers here.
Ooh.
I have said this, and I have done some study on this. These rock concepts ain't no receiver gonna look good. And when you talking about separation, Boss, you play defensive back. If guys already kind of got a feeling where you gonna be at on the field, you ain't gonna get no separation.
Ooh, Coach.
Sometimes you gotta win, Coach. Sometimes you just gotta win.
Okay, but you know this offense ain't about your guys winning on routes. It's about being in a certain spot.
Yep. Yeah. It's
You're right,
separation. So let's say it like
it's not
this.
about them creating.
However it's happening, whether it's routes or concepts, them balls ain't getting separation.
Coach, you absolutely right. And we heard Dak say it in the preseason. He was giving the young guys praise because he was saying every time he looks for them, they're at the exact spot that they need to be, right? The problem in this game is the receivers are at the right spot, but so are the defenders.
Michael Parsons,
The defenders at the spot too.
Michael Parsons, we need you to save us again.
Come on, Lion. Come on, Lion.
Let's break the record.
Somebody.
Let's break the record. Let's break the record. Let's go, Mike. Man.
We need a turnover, man.
Godwin hurt.
That was on the ground. He had control, but Did the ground help him catch that? It did. That's incomplete.
Uh-oh. Godwin, you better not let them boys put you out there too early, dog. Ooh, they holding the hell out of Michael Parsons, man.
Man, I told you, we not getting no calls today, bro.
Dog, they holding Michael, bro. They are holding.
Oh, my God.
Ooh, that looks so nasty. That boy knee buckled like. Ugh. There you go, LVE. You should have broke him a little bit better than that, but.
Ooh, they chipped him just now. Ooh, they chipped Michael Parsons this.
Oh, they gave him a chip. They gave him a piece of that old chip, huh? Ooh, shit. Sure did.
Did he catch that football on Brown?
Man, they killed Michael Parsons on that. Michael got killed. I mean, killed. That's holding, dog. There you go, Diggs. Shut him up, Diggs. Shut him up. Yeah, this is the vertical you was talking about, Coach, but it happened late. You know what I'm saying?
It's come across the middle next. They gonna go back. He done went to the outside. Now he gonna try to hit him on the seam. He trying to make a big play on that seam. Let's be ready for the seam. Yeah, they chipping him. Yeah, they chipping him. Yeah, they
killed.
They popped him in the mouth with that one.
Shit, they. Oh my God, Fournette, you got to get him back for that. You got to get him back for that, bro.
Yeah, you do.
You got to get him for that, dog.
You do. It wasn't cheap, but it was cheap.
That's what you're supposed to do when
Fowler,
you got a guy there.
Fowler need to start over Armstrong. I see that right now. It's clear, dog.
Yes, sir.
Fowler is just on another level of athlete, man. You can see it, man. Appreciate the super chat. B-Bird with the super chat. He said Dak and the front office was pumping up Tolbert inactive. Yeah, they was. They was. I vote. My boy say. That boy say 3 playing like 30. Yeah, man. Well, Anthony Brown, you got to make a play. You got to make up for that, dog.
Hey, I don't know if you saw it. Did you see that? Did you see that super chat from Landlord?
I missed it.
We were talking. Look, we were talking about windows for the receivers, right? He said, "What windows? You mean keyholes?" Boy, he got down with that one there, man. Shout out to Landlord.
Keyhole. Yeah, it ain't no. And see, Landlord play receiver. So
y'all playing. It's virgin tight tonight, man.
Say, bro, for real, man. Good. My bad gonna miss on super chat, Landlord. But dog, yeah, them windows extra tight. Yeah, and they holding. Yeah, they holding the hell out of Michael Parsons. They killing Mike. I'm about to get something else to drink, man.
They're all 22 that show a whole lot.
It's gonna show a lot, Coach.
I'm telling you, man. Yeah, y'all listen, man. I keep going back. Kurt Warner did not talk about Dak Prescott. He ain't talk about the receiver. He talk about these route concepts of running into cover.
What a playmaker at when you need him. All I hear going over and over in my head right now is the days of man beating man are no longer.
Oh, stop,
They
bro.
bringing these so-called boy geniuses. System versus system.
Ooh.
Damn.
He said so-called boy geniuses.
So-called.
I need
boy
to
genius ain't looking so smart right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and have to queue up Novacek It's time. I'm gonna cube Novacek. Yeah, because Novacek talked about this.
Yeah, he did.
So I'm gonna go ahead and cue this up now. I ain't gonna even wait. See, this is why we gotta make our voice matter. People be you negative, Coach Marv.
Well,
Yep.
I will say this. I want the people to think about this, and they watch the first half. But I want you to think about this. How much motion did we see in our offense? Pre-snap motion.
Not a lot.
The only time we really saw it is when he was doing them janky plays, man, playing razzle dazzle.
So that means you done line lamb. You supposed to be your number one. See, you line them at the exact same spot every time. I watched the NFL all day today, and we watched Cooper Kupp yesterday. We watched other receivers all day today. Line up, motion, move to get the matchup where they want, so they can exploit it. If he having problems with this matchup, let's move it so we can get him matched up on somebody else. Tampa ain't got no following corner. It's the exact same offense for the last 7-8 years. And if you can't tell me great minds in this football world cannot see that you had made no adjustments of changing your offense, that they hadn't got a book on you, people.
Boss,
this is what Cooper been saying. This is what Cooper had. Listen, this is what he was saying when he was talking about give me the ball, or we already know what we gonna do, because he wasn't happy about how they were utilizing him. Because you make it hard on the receiver. That's what the coaches do. They're supposed to have target their athletes, but they're supposed to make the game easier for their athletes to be great.
Hey, real quick.
You see,
shout out to Lee Norman. Boss, you remember Saturday, right? When you were talking about when you were talking to Novacek, and he was talking about, he gave the basketball reference.
Yep.
And he said when Steph Curry drains a three, you go ahead and keep giving it to him, right?
Yep.
Shout out right now to Lee Norman, because he's got a fire comment on here, and it says, Zeke had the hot hand. Why go away from him?
Right.
He was killing them because somebody else had put the stat up. At one point, he was averaging 5.4 carry. And we went completely away from him.
Yep.
That's the common sense stuff that I'm talking about.
Yep.
If it's working for you, stick with it. Go ahead, Coach.
I'm gonna give you another comment. I'll give you another thing. We talked about all off season of getting Tony Pollard in the passing game out of the backfield. How many passes we done threw the ball to Tony Pollard tonight?
Especially when your receivers ain't winning on their routes.
Yep. And then how many times did we take vertical shots?
Very little.
I don't.
But you know what? Shout out to West Coast, because when he was out there in Oxnard, Boston, remember when he came on? I think it was either that very first show or second show, and y'all collab while he was at training camp, and he said they really aren't. Everything is intermediate and underneath. He said you really don't even know what your receivers look like, because he said they ain't even really throwing the ball downfield. It wasn't the fact that, a lot of people like to say, oh, even when we saw the preseason games, Kellen Moore is just holding off. He's just giving us these vanilla looks. It's going to take off. I'm seeing more of the same. This looked like a preseason game.
This looked like the same offense that was in San Francisco.
Yes, sir.
I mean, we talked all year long. They talking about we're going to utilize Tony Pollard. We're going to give him the ball more in space. Okay, if you say our receivers are not getting separation, we don't think Tony Pollard. If we just swing the ball out to him, if it's one-on-one coverage, I say Tony Pollard win that. I say Zeke win that. We hadn't thrown the ball to the running backs not one time. We have, and again, it's the same thing over and over again. And we have talked about how good Tony Pollard is, and I think he's got 4 carries, a reverse, if he got 4 carries.
Let's look at these stats. This gonna tell it all here.
All right, so
But see, I just
something.
want, some boss. I want to say this right quick. See, I know our fans are going to jump all on Dak Prescott, going to jump all on our players, going to jump on to say that our receivers ain't doing what they supposed to do. They're going to jump on all that, but they need to jump on the person that's orchestrating this, because that's what the job of the coach. If we said you got players, it's the job of the coaches to put the players in the right spots to perform. Parsons got knocked out on that chip block. You know, the next time that he rushed, you know what Dan Quinn moved him at? Inside.
This is gonna hurt y'all. As of right now, at the half, Dak is 6 for 16 for 53 yards. Ezekiel Elliott has 6 carries for 32 yards, averaging 5.3 per carry. Dak had 2 carries for 11 yards. Tony Pollard had 4 carries for -2 yards.
No catches. No targets for catches.
All right, let me play something real quick, man. Let me play something real quick. We're gonna talk about this. Y'all listen. Check this out.
All right, at that position on this team.
So do you expect to see more 12 formation utilage with Ferguson and Dalton Schultz?
I think you're going to see a lot of 12 personnel just until Tyler Smith becomes more confident at that position.
Yeah.
I think that's what's going to dictate whether or not they do 12 personnel or not.
Yeah.
Listen.
Well, this is it for me, because I thank you guys for working out with Cowboy Experience. One of the things that stood out and my number one issue this whole offseason was Kellen Moore. Now, because he has the number 1 offense in yards and points. But Michael Irvin spoke out. Emmitt Smith spoke out. Jimmy Johnson spoke out. Aikman spoke out about the lack of adaptability in his system and not really targeting playmakers. My suggestion is this: keep your system, Kellen, but you have to be able to turn a knob that when that's not working, go at your stars. I want to get you guys' opinion on that, because we heard from the other, Hall of Famers and legends. We want to get you guys on record on this.
I like to refer this to as playing basketball.
Okay.
Uh-oh. If you got a guy that's all of a sudden hitting from threes,
go at him.
Give him the ball and let him shoot.
I'm gone.
So let me ask y'all a question. Who was hitting from threes? Who was hitting from threes? Okay.
It's got to be the person averaging 5.3 a carry.
Okay. So what did I just hear him say? I just want to make sure I heard him right. Listen.
I like to refer this to as playing basketball.
Okay.
If you got a guy that's all of a sudden hitting from threes,
go at him.
Give him the ball and let him shoot.
I'm gone. You can have my seat. I heard enough.
If somebody, simple deal. When we were playing Green Bay, they did not want Michael and Alvin to catch the ball deep. They did not want Emmitt Smith to run. So they rolled those corners up, played that cover 2, and nobody covered me. So we just threw the ball to me, and it was easy.
Oh, man.
Okay?
Simplify the game.
Yeah. I remember in a playoff game, I caught 11 passes. That was the record for the Dallas Cowboys in a playoff game, most receptions.
Oh, my.
The next week, Michael Irvin broke it with 13. But for 1 week.
I told you.
I'm telling you now.
You was the bet.
Yeah, buddy. But why not? If they're going to give you something,
take it.
What? So, what was they giving us? And did we take it? Did we take it? I'm just asking a simple question. I'm asking a simple question.
Give us a run.
They gave us the run. Did we take it?
No. And boss, let me tell you. And listen, the all 22 gonna show this, and I can't see. We can't see down the field, but I guarantee you, with as much congestion that's in the middle of the field when Dak throws the ball, when you can see a linebacker, when you can see the head of a linebacker within 5 yards and the safety, they're giving you the back out the backfield. They're giving you the back out the back. They're only dedicating one guy to the back out the backfield. That's one-on-one with Ezekiel Elliott and Tony Pollard. Who wins that most of the time?
Your two best guys.
And I will massage that until you say, you start shooting linebackers are already looking to the flats now.
It's there.
It's there. And I guarantee the all 22 will show this people. I guarantee when we watch the all 22 come next, we're going to say, man, look at the back out the backfield standing there. Look at the back out the backfield standing there. Look at the back out the backfield with one guy out there.
Yep.
I'm going to look at that too. I'm going to look real. McGovern gone how? Like, I hope he okay. Yeah, man. But come on, Dallas.
And question, we heard so much about Ferguson and Hendershot. Where are they?
Yeah.
Where are they? Because your receivers ain't winning. So can we please get somebody in here who is going to get us some receptions? Just looking at Dak, 6 for 16. Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen him have a first half this non-productive in a long time. Boss, remember when I told you a while back? I said, bruh, the fact that we have lost our dog, Gallup is out. I said, man, this is going to look like 17 all over again. Did I not say that?
They not.
And we dinking and dunking the hell out of this thing. 53 yards. Man, Dak would have 53 yards of passing in a series.
Listen, man. Listen.
Dak would be looking at 200 yards right now.
Let me say something.
Go ahead, Coach.
Somebody asked a question. Hold on real quick. Real quick, Coach. Just real quick. Somebody say, boss, is this worse than 17? I don't think it's worse, but it looked close.
It's close. Damn close.
Hold on. Let me say something. Y'all. This ain't got nothing. I hear y'all saying 17. This ain't got nothing to do with 17. This got to look. This when we had Cooper, when we had Gallup in big games with teams that are pretty good. This looked the same way with dogs.
Yeah. Yeah. It look, this system is the system figured out. See this the problem with all of this. It's all ugly.
We gonna go. Listen, our fans are gonna go back. Our fans gonna go back and say, "Oh man, we don't have Cooper. We don't have one." But when we had Cooper and Gallup against Arizona, how it looked.
Hey, but Coach, listen, you might be right, but let's just pretend you wrong. For real. You might be right.
Against good teams like we have always been saying, this is how it look.
No, Coach. Even if you're right, I'm going to pretend you wrong because now we need to start the lobby for weapons. So if you telling the truth, they going to be like, see, let's just ride it out. Listen to Coach Marv.
No.
Ride it out.
Listen,
No.
what you gonna do, boss? Boss, let me tell you what. When you say lobby for weapons, then you taking the heat off the guy that's the problem.
No, we need to give him more weapons.
No, you don't. You
Yes.
need to get him up out of here. That's what you need to do.
But
I guarantee
he ain't going nowhere.
Y'all crazy.
His
You
son.
and I'm gonna say this: Sean Payton would have his team scoring points with these guys right here.
Hey! Guess what? You know what's gonna kill us right now?
Oh,
Boss,
Lord.
you said it, and you gonna hold your head down when I say this. Remember when you said the player is the first to go?
Yeah.
Coop gone.
Yeah, Coop go be gone. You said gone?
Coop is gone.
Yeah, Coop gone. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he gone.
So he was the player, right?
He was the player before the coach. Yep. It's always the player before the coach. Here.
Okay. Enough said.
And know why Coop is gone? Because Coop's saying the same thing Coach Marv said. It ain't the players. It's this BS system.
Yeah. But Coach, I'm dead serious. Even though you're right.
Look, second lowest passing
Give this
completion
sorry
at
coach a
38%. Bro, he got Dak looking. Dak is looking below average right now. Your $40 million franchise quarterback is looking below average.
This is my advice for Dak. This is my advice. Dak, I want you to listen to me.
Take it over.
Abandon ship. I'm sounding the alarm, Dak. Abandon the Kellen Moore ship. Let him go. Let him go. Sorry, I know y'all friends. I know he sold you on the system and not having a key guy in this offense. I know it sounded good. We like this because it fits Dak. Dak doesn't have a favorite. No, sir. No, sir. Abandon ship.
Yeah,
does this still look Dak? Does this still look Dak friendly, boss?
Hell.
But listen, man.
Almost cursed.
Listen, man. This is the crazy thing, right?
Oh,
know what y'all? Know if we say we gonna, and I remember you said we gonna lobby to give this sorry coach more weapons. Well, we got weapons he ain't using. How many catches Tony Pollard got?
True, I agree.
Jesus Christ!
But still, I want weapons, coach. I'm sorry.
We about to get ran off the damn field, man.
Wait a minute. I ain't gonna say all that. Let's at least try to get an ugly win. Let's go. God damn, he hit that same shit.
You see why I said that?
Nah, we all right, man. They starting Armstrong over Fowler. Man, listen, dog. Oh my God, bro. They getting on my nerves so bad.
Yep.
Ooh, Quentin Bohanna, you got off the ball.
Yep.
And Malik Hooker missed the tackle. All right, Michael Parsons, we need some magic from you. We need some of your magic, sir. Sir, we need you to go in there.
So you got
that boy for a net, boy. I'm gonna call that boy cheeseburger.
Well, it's about time.
Boss.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Remember I told you long time ago, and this was back long time ago. I said, Dak, you gonna let, and I wanted Dak people to hear this. Kellen Moore gonna take you down a slope that you ain't gonna never be able to get out of. He need another voice in his ear. He need a whole nother concept, and he can merge what he learned. But I don't believe that Kellen Moore is going to take him to the next level. And we all know that. And the Cowboy fan in me is hoping, but the true coach in me knows that doesn't happen.
This Donna said, this is what happens when Jerry Jones runs the team and does not care if they give Dak what he needs. All right, let's get us an ugly win. We need us an ugly win right now.
Looks like Godwin might be out.
Even the great Jimmy Johnson changed offensive coordinators to make Troy Aikman better.
Anybody got any reports? Does anybody have any reports?
D.A. Lee put in the on McGovern.
Like a real report. Is there anything out on McGovern? Ooh, I like that stunt.
First punch by the Tampa Bay.
Jesus,
man, you gotta pick that hooker. They trying to test my boy Diggs, man. No good. No good. Diggs like, y'all lied on me, said I gave up 1,000 yards. You lied on me.
Hooker was waiting for that ball. He should have went and got that football.
He should have got that football.
He should have went and got it. He was waiting on it to come overthrow.
He pointed that thing. Yep. Yeah. Usually Hooker real good if I gonna get that ball.
Connor McGovern has been downgraded to out with an ankle injury.
Okay.
We blocked it.
Matthew Farniok for the rest of the night, and that's per Todd Archer.
We got a block. That's going to help the return game. I think it was Armstrong, too.
I don't know if he blocked.
Replay 4th down. Oh, it hit the viewing board. Okay. Hey, and not that I'm looking past the opponent, because coaches like yourself, Coach Marv, have told me not to do that. But don't look now. But your Super Bowl runner-ups are coming to town next week.
I know. Yeah, I know.
Well, I said that to say the competition ain't getting no easier.
Yeah.
Hey, but in the NFL, man, then when they mean any given Sunday, if you don't
come on, Turpin. Come on, it's Turpin time. We need a spark.
That boy booted that thing. God dog. That boy got a leg.
All right, you did the blitz this time to come at the opponent. Now let's pay return. See if we can get a return.
Nope.
Yeah, I wasn't mad at them trying to block that punt. We need something like that right now.
They got my pressure up.
That's a flag, ain't it?
Yep. They ran straight into him. That was Terrell Basham. I mean, he tackled him. That's their ball.
That's first.
Defense did their job.
That's first down.
That wasn't running into the kicker. That was roughing the kicker.
Yeah. Y'all, they say running the kicker.
Oh, they said running into and not roughing?
Yeah, well, you keep telling them, he asking the guy, hey, if y'all want to take the 5 or y'all want to take it on the well, and that's.
And it was more than 5 for the 4th, for the first down, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Ooh, we dodged the bullet that time. Because he about tackled him. They actually are putting that on Deron Bland, but to me it looked more like Terrell Basham. Very good. So this is the 3rd re-kick. I ain't even gonna say it.
Should get a good return on this one if they kick it.
Poor Mike McCarthy.
And he can't do a darn thing about it either.
He done cut his facial hair. He going through.
Yeah, let it go over your head. Yeah.
Man, all these punts getting on my nerves, bro. Come on, let's go.
Yeah. And then they go to the commercial break.
Now this time, don't try to block it. This time, let's go and put it back on this old wump offense.
Boss.
Yeah, they did.
While we got this break,
return team.
While we got this break, let's hear what the folks got to say, man. Open them lines up.
Okay, yeah, man. Let's open up these lines, big dog. Wait, see, you want to open up the lines right where they finna get out on the field, boy. You hell, boy. All right, here we go. Let's get on this. Let's get on these phones, man. Amp, right here we go. We got the phone lines open. Y'all call on in. We got some super chat from B Bird. He said Bones does this on purpose on 4th and long because they usually call running into the kicker. Yeah. Yeah, B Bird. So we got them call lines open. Y'all call in. Cowboy Nation, y'all let us know how you feeling. Y'all feeling like we getting ready to run it up, or just looking like we finna be 8-8, or we got to give up a first rounder to go get a receiver again. Y'all let me know, cause I ain't gonna lie. So far,
that's the gist of it.
Boss Cowboy Sports. Somebody that called in and hung up. Y'all doing it like that, dog?
Not today.
Come on now, man. Can't be like that.
I bet you it was a Philly fan.
No, man. You can't do that, man. Because I will call you back. All right. But we got the call line open, man. So, yeah. Yeah, Daisy say, we look bad. I know, Daisy. This is looking real.
Hey, I got. Hey, fellas, think about this, right? Think about this, fellas. The Joneses always talk about they feel that they'll field a team that's a good football team, right? So when you feel a team, you feel a good football team. Do you cut bait and say, "Let me go get some more players because I was wrong," or you change who running it?
You got to know when to hold them and know when to fold them.
Change who running.
Okay, I mean, if you feel that you feel that if you
thank you,
dedicate
God.
to say,
they must be tuned in to Boss Cowboy Sports at halftime.
What happened?
They gave it to the hot hand.
Oh, okay. Okay, you ahead of us. That's right.
Now just keep doing it.
All right, let me see. They feeding Zeke. That's what you mean by that. Hell yeah, feed Zeke.
Excuse me. I got somewhere to go. Thank you.
So what you mean to tell me is that we saw and said earlier what they should have saw earlier is the hot hand was Zeke. That's exactly what Novacek said.
Yep.
They better keep feeding them too. I swear to God. I feel you now.
Ooh, that was a nasty stiff arm.
Oh, see, that's telling me right now that. See, this is what it should have looked like in the fucking first half, man.
Right.
Y'all forgive me for cursing, dog. I'm sorry. It's live.
Oh, did they throw a pass to Tony Pollard? Oh my God.
I figured it. I'm happy and I'm mad at the same time because we knew this.
We wasted a first half.
We wasted a whole first half, dog. We always saying run the ball.
And you know what? We've been kind of down. You know, I don't want people to feel like, you know, we Debbie Downers over here at Boss Cowboy Sports. But my dad said something to me a while back. Shout out to him. He's my father. He's celebrating a birthday this weekend, and we're going to be in Dallas next week. That was my birthday gift to him. He turned a young 65 years old. But with his coaching experience, he told me, he said it generally takes about 4 weeks for your offense to gel. So we halfway through the first one. I hope we don't have to stomach through this the next 3 games. But hopefully at some point they will hit their stride and we will see what this offense can truly be. Oh my God, they gave the ball to Zeke again.
Shut up, man. Go tell him everything.
But that's
I'm gonna shut up, dog. I'm gonna shut up.
But see, I like that you smiling though.
It's 1st and 15 because they had a penalty on the last play. See, now you behind the sticks again.
You're right, Coach. Damn, I didn't even realize that.
See, those 6 yards now just getting back what you thought. See,
yep, it would have been 2nd and 4.
You can't. These are what the penalties. You can't keep getting behind the sticks because it takes your offense off schedule. Now,
oh my God, is that motion
on offense?
They threw it to Tony Pollard again.
I'm finna turn your mic off, bro. God damn.
Where we at?
This is the same old Cowboys, though. Penalties, pre-snap, Kellen Moore, super late on doing the obvious. You should have already knew to feed Zeke and Pollard going into the game. That's why I can't stand Kellen Moore. I don't like him, dog. I really don't. I don't like Kellen Moore. I don't.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
See, I don't like people that think they smarter than the obvious. I'm just being honest, man.
I like Tony Pollard in the flat, but I like him away from the strength. I like him in the flat, away from the flooding of the zone on the other side. That really frees him up to be one-on-one without a lot of people in this area.
Balls made me sick.
The blitz. Yeah.
I'll slam Dak all on his head.
It was a stunt.
Stand your ass.
And Tony Pollard, he tried to pick it up, but then he let it go.
Let me see that. Let me see.
Yeah,
Tony
picked
Pollard.
it up and let it go.
God, Tony Pollard with that. On that pickup by Tony Pollard. All right, defense. Let's get the ball back.
You said pickup. That was a drop off.
God damn. Goodwin keep missing the tackles, man.
I'm gonna say it again, people, and I'm gonna say it 1,000 times. I love Tony Pollard in the passing game, but I don't like him in the passing game in motion. I don't like him in the passing game when you motion him to the slot. I like when if you're gonna throw him a pass, I like when you give him the play action, let him run through the line of scrimmage, and now you free him up on linebacker. That stops if he gets a couple of passes when he goes through the line and catches the ball, you cannot afford to blitz middle linebacker. Because they got to honor him first.
You're right, Coach.
You got to honor him first, or him getting out. That's why I said he is almost like when they use Chris McCaffrey. Chris McCaffrey never lined up in the slot, but when he goes up in the line to block, when he goes up in there, you got to hesitate before you come forward roller because he get out.
Then he releases. Yep. Just that single act alone freezes the rush. You're right, Coach.
Listen, Tony Pollard is a yes. We know he did it at Memphis in the slot. I never liked the idea, boss. I told you this. I never liked the idea of him being a receiver out the slot or in motion. I loved him doing the Le'Veon Bell or the Chris McCaffrey thing, where you line him and you get him out now from the backfield because you cannot dedicate a safety or dedicate him being surrounded. He most likely, when he get out like that, he's going to get one-on-one coverage by a linebacker. But when you put him in the pass pattern, you give them this. He's just like a receiver. we corralled him. He fits right into the zone as a receiver. That's the same way you would zone a slot receiver. You zone him the same way, but you can't do that when you got a guy coming out the backfield.
And how long is it going to be before Tom Brady and this offense figures it out?
And you know what? They already got it figured out. That's what they doing. They putting the ball in Fournette's stomach. They calling a real boring game, which is what I wanted us to do. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like, put it on the physicality of your back. That's what they doing. They just did it again. They feed Fournette big butt again. Cheeseburger. That's exactly what they doing. They giving Cheeseburger the ball. Long drives, low scoring game, protecting Brady with the running game. Damn, what you heard, dog? You see what they doing? Feeding Fournette. You see what I'm saying? That's their formula. That's what we not doing.
Yep.
And we catching tackles. And our secondary catching tackles.
Oh my God.
We catching tackles. Well, you know, this is what I say, man. I say this again, and it's gonna take us maybe a game or two to get to the physicality. This is what Camp Cupcake gives you.
Somewhere right now, West Coast is screaming, "Run the damn ball."
They running it down our throat.
Yep.
They running it right down our throat.
Yep, that's what they're doing. Oh my God.
And I mean, Fournette is going through the line clean. They come to play action.
All they doing is running the game plan we should have ran. That's exactly what they downhill run.
They setting us. It's a setup.
Yeah.
They gonna gash us enough.
I'm gonna tell you, their game plan is real simple: downhill running, and they use the receivers to keep us honest with reverses, screens, stuff like that. That's how they open us up. That's exactly what they doing. Very simple game plan.
Look
no
at this
trick
next
plays,
play, boss.
No cuteness downhill.
Nope. Look at this next play.
And vertical.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Play action.
You gonna get.
He just ran out of real estate.
Now. You gonna get the vertical now because you ran the ball so well. Now your passing game is gonna be much easier.
Mm-hmm.
I tell you what, all you Kellen Moore kiss butts, y'all better be on this behind tomorrow. I'm gonna be listening for the radio. I don't want to hear nothing about no Dak. I don't want to hear nothing about that. Y'all better be on Kellen Moore behind 105.3 The Fan, ESPN, Nationwide Media, all you guys. Cause y'all was quiet all off season.
Yep. They wasn't saying a peep about Kellen, boss.
Watch the next play. Where did back caught the ball at? Coming out to what? As soon as you
Do
bring
the line of scrimmage.
where he go?
Yep. He leaked out. You're right, Coach.
There you go. Middle of the field.
Yeah, Kellen Moore's over his head, man. Just be all the way honest, dog.
And they are limiting our abilities defensively to get our hands on the ball. Every pass is calculated and safe. Uh-oh. Come on. No. Get up, bro. Get up.
Cool down.
Get up. There you go. Walk that off.
Curse.
Yep. Well, the chat is going in on Kellen Moore right now.
Hey man, these are the things that we concerned about when Curse you playing him in that linebacker position. You got to be a real you got to be susceptible to these type of things, man.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Hey, before you go, boss, you got
no,
to
I gotta go right now, bro. I mean, right now. I'll be right back.
Yeah, man.
I got to give credit to the homie B Bird again, man. He said Dak was quiet when they were cutting Coop.
Man, listen, man. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, and I'll say it again. Everybody want to say, man, Coop. There's a reason why Coop. We talking about Coop wasn't getting his targets and why his production had fell off. Well, his production had fell off ever since Kellen Moore became and put his system in. Let's be realistic. And we see CD Lamb. I've said this before, and I'll say it again. I don't see the talent on this team. I see that it has become stale because usually teams don't keep the same offense and the same terminology for 8, 9, 10 years.
You did say that, Coach. I remember when you said that.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
We've been doing the same thing since what? About 14?
Yeah, and it's starting to get harder and harder for your offense to stay consistent and do things. We start seeing that people start catching up with this from the middle point of the season last year, all the way, and it has not changed. And this is when you had playmakers. So this is in big games. We seen the same thing against San Francisco. We see the same thing against Arizona last year. We see the same thing against Kansas City. We didn't see it and we did see the same thing against Washington the second time. The Giants the second time. The same stagnated offense, and we was want to crucify the offensive players, but it's the exact same play.
This is the good news. The good news is it's gonna be so obvious they should have fed Zeke. Every time Mike Evans on Anthony Brown, expect that.
It gets worse, boss.
Oh no. Yeah, Mike Evans killed little corners. He always kill little corners. That's his go-to thing. He's a little corner killer.
No.
Oh, he killed Diggs just now.
Oh.
He pushed off though.
Let me see. Yeah. 6 on Diggs.
He pushed
if you gotta catch it on your back, I'll take that. You know what I mean?
They're gonna push right there. That was the push right there. Don't show the lab, but show when he did the push. He pushed it.
Yeah, if you got to catch a one-handed catch on your back, I'll take that coverage. You know what I'm saying? Just being honest, you know? Hey.
Yeah.
One-hand catch on your back. I ain't trying to hear nothing about Diggs can't cover. Y'all shut up. No. I ain't trying to see. No.
Well, this is over with. The running of the football is over now.
Yep.
So even though I wouldn't go away from the run until we get into the fourth quarter, I would go right back to the run, see if I can get some play action.
I would too,
I can run the ball, play action.
Or at least get some positive momentum.
They ain't ran the sprint draw none tonight, which is the best play action pass in the world. I mean, they run the exact same stuff that they're running. And people understand that Dalton Schultz was catching all those little stops and them little hookups, and now teams that said we ain't gonna give him that.
Yeah,
we're gonna make him be a receiver.
Yeah, that system looking real figured out to me, man. If we can just say what it is, it just looked like that system is figured out.
Yeah, and I know people gonna rip the defense because they're gonna say the defense, but still, yeah, the defense did not play awesome. But the job of the defense is not to give up a lot of points, and to give up 18 points. We see it across the NFL. Teams be giving up 21, but 18 is a good number. But your offense got to help you. They got to have some type of. They got to help you with scoring. If it's never field goals to keep this game tight, but you got to have some. We're gonna have to open up the strike down the field. I guess, like I said, man, the all 22 show the secondary. But you're gonna see the same routes that you've seen on my man the landlord. I guarantee you. And it looked like it was figured out then with some backups from other teams.
Yeah, man.
Do y'all think Dak doesn't trust his receivers?
No, they don't trust the receivers. I mean, the receivers, they're having a hard time getting open. But I keep trying to tell y'all this, man. I want to do as a head coach. I've been a defense coordinator before I was head. Never been an offense coordinator. I was a defense coordinator. If your defense got a plan about, and they really figure out about where you want to really go, and they got your offense figured out, it is easier and easier to slow it down. Unless you got players that make some, and if you got great players, if they know where you're going at, I ain't got to have half decent players. Imagine this, these NFL guys. So the great guys on the receiver end ain't much better than the guys that's playing on the other side of the ball. So you look for every advantage that you can get.
So let's pretend that we sitting in the 2023 draft. What's the first pick? What's the first pick from this game? This is a game. Nah. What's the first pick? Oh my God!
Jesus Christ! Yep, and we've become one-dimensional, and now the D-line is going to pin their ears back.
Receiver. That's what I said too. And the first pick in the draft is receiver from the University of. Oh my God.
At least if we gonna pass, can we get Ezekiel Elliott back in? Free play. That should have been another flag. Come on, man. God dang.
Bad line call on that. Bad line call. Tyler supposed to step out. The outside man on that one.
Yep. See, and this is moments like this is when you need that guy like a Dez to light a fire under this offense. I'm not seeing anybody holler, yell, throw their helmet, kick, scream to get this offense up. We flat as hell. Kellen Moore is not going to come in and save us. He ain't going to throw on the cape. if we are going to win this game, which we still have an opportunity to do it, God damn it, the players are going to have to win in spite of. Come on, man. Welcome to the game, Dalton Schultz. Your franchise tight end.
No catches on the move. Every pass we throw to receivers is like a
stationary
stop pattern.
How can you score with your How can you score with your back to the end zone, Coach? You're supposed to be going the other way, right?
You can't make no yak yards. You don't catch nobody on the move. If they playing zone defense, that you want to run, you want to hit guys running through the zone.
Say that again for the folks in the back, please.
If they playing zone defense, you want, you ain't gonna. Guys are they locking their feet in. If they got a certain area you guard, and you, that's another flag, pre-snap penalty.
Like you said, behind them chains again, Coach.
Yep, behind the chains again.
That's two.
Hey, you shaking your head. You can, and I you know, I hear this, and I understand what y'all talking about. He sell it, but he ain't the right guy. Because real coaches ain't gonna sell it. Ain't gonna let nobody sell it then. For what? I'm gonna lose my job anyway. I'm gonna get the blame.
Got to go out on the blaze, huh, Coach?
What did he gain by saying, I'm gonna let them, all right, okay. What did he gain by that? And it don't work.
Come on.
Another penalty.
Yep. Don't steal again. Pre-snap.
Damn.
That's three. That's three.
That's three on steal.
Where is Zeke this series? I know he can't be tired, damn it, because we ain't used him.
Y'all already know I'm not doing no post-game show.
You don't need to do that. You don't need to do that. You right.
Ain't doing no post-game show. I go too crazy. Nope.
No need to do a post-game show when they ain't did no damn pre-game homework.
Say, man, a little bit too late, bro. A little bit too late. Well, it ain't too late. It just pissing me off. Like,
yep.
Now you want to go downhill, man. Say,
yeah.
No, we got 3 quarters, and let me give you my assessment of these 3 quarters. There was offense problem. 1, didn't stay dedicated to a simple game plan at the beginning. 2, you can't have no game plan if you get pre-snap penalties and penalties on pass interference and you playing behind the sticks all the time. There ain't no offense, and pre-snap penalties is horrible. And we done had about 5 today. We done had 1 pass interference call on our receiver that cost us a big game. So those things are bad. 2, we hadn't struck down the field balls. I know you mentioned that.
Yep.
There has been no plays down the field. The only better games we got for like 20 yards is ones across the middle, but we hadn't hit nothing down the seam going north-south. Everything that all our passes we hit is either with our back to, like Amp said, our back to the goalpost. There's nothing on the run or going north or south, nowhere on the field.
Nothing.
This is the exact same thing that I'm giving the shout out to the landlord. This is the exact same thing I was saying, boss, when I sent you that video about Atlanta. Everything is back to the goalpost. Everything is curls, stops, getting to a spot, sitting down.
Somebody said, boss, you need to call out the OC. Man, I swear, there ain't nobody call out the OC more than me. I promise. Maybe West Coast. That's it. That's it. Ain't nobody call out Kelly more than me. I promise you that. You know. See, I'm actually upset because I hate to see what we've been warning about a long time.
Yep.
See, I hate to see it because it wasn't hard to see.
Yep.
And so nobody want to be the I told you so person. Nobody. Because if you say I told you so, that means what you predicted negative is happening as you predicted. And that's never good.
Tampa Bay.
I would rather be wrong.
Tampa Bay 128 yards rushing. I told you that was a big no-no. 128 yards rushing.
Now we want to run.
Anytime Brady gets, let me tell you something. I bet Brady win 85% of the game when they run for over 100 yards in his career.
Man, that boy pissing me off, man. See, now you want to run the ball. Now you want to be downhill. Everybody was saying do that going into the game. Like, all us knew. Man, say, bro. This mother.
Wow, and they call holding on Steele for that. Wow. And that umpire sat there and watched the play develop and watched the yards, and then he threw that flag.
Appreciate the super chat. He said, Kellen and Dak, this game is bad. I like the OL.
That's a pancake, man. That ain't no holding. That's a pancake.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so y'all go call that holding, but y'all ain't go give Michael Parsons nothing.
Michael Parsons not one.
So you go call that holding, but Michael Parsons the real hold y'all just didn't see all day. Okay. All right. Hey man, that's what it's like being a fan of the Cowboys. Good game by Tyler Smith though. Shout out to Tyler Smith. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. When you don't hear nobody say nothing about it. One thing about the offensive line, when nobody mention your name, you having a good game.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
That's why I tell you, when nobody mention your name, you having a good game, especially when you playing offensive line.
Somebody said open the call lines. I'm opening up the call lines right now, man. I start taking notes and everything. See, that's how I know when I'm getting off.
You pass your frustration point.
Yeah. I stopped taking notes.
Throw the ball to Tony Pollard in the flat and get your first down. It's an easy pass. Let him come out the backfield on an out route. That's an easy first down. Probably can bump his head against the goalpost.
They keep showing Peters. He like, man, why I pick this team? Well, sorry in a bit.
Look at that. Look at that linebacker jump that route. They know that stop route coming. They know it's coming. That ain't nothing about no receiver.
He jumped it.
That is he was already going there before he even looked that way.
He sure did, bro. He knew because we like to go to spots. See,
and we like to run them that little bump, them all curls type thing.
We taking what the defense give us, and they bait us. They bait us into mistakes. And see, listen, this was my number one warning the entire offseason. Boy genius. We're betting on Kellen Moore. We're gonna bet on his brain. We're gonna bet that his system and taking what the defense gives us is gonna work.
And I'm gonna say this. Boss, let me say this. It's a fourth down. You trying to come back at the first drive. You gotta try to score on every possession. You do not call a play for a rookie. This is going to your playmaker. If you threw that ball to the CD Lamb, and even though they were knowing where it's at, I would say, We're gonna design a play for Houston. And when I said this before, I could guarantee you that you lose confidence in the players because they don't like the system, and it's going to be a hard road to go. The only way you change that is not by drafting receivers. The only way you get rid of that feeling or that stuff, because as soon as things go wrong, they're gonna tune out. You got to get that out.
B-Bird say, boss, we need that post-game show. I don't know if I got it in me today. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm already too upset. And I got it ready, though. I do got it ready. I could do it. I might. Let me just depend on how we end this game. Put it like that.
Hold on. I stepped off, and we on defense. What I miss?
They threw the ball to Houston and got incomplete 4th down. Almost got a pick.
Yeah, offense basically still.
You know what? This is going to force Jerry and Steven to have to do something because, last year we lost to the same team, but it was a shootout. It came down to the wire. It was a lot of yards. I can count the times today that we done crossed the 50. So we have zero explosion on offense.
Well, let me say something else. We played this team last year, and game 1 was a shootout. One team changed their game plan from last year. The other one kept the same one. Last year, Brady was standing back there. He was going down the field. He threw the ball 50-some times. Brady, the reason why Tampa Bay did not make it to the Super Bowl last year is because he threw the ball too much last year. And they have gotten to the point now they're going to say, we're not going to lead the league in passing this year. Qatar Bowles is not the former coach. He would love to throw the ball 100 times, pick the ball off. Good pickoff. Good. Bad throw, Brady.
3 points.
Bad throw.
Who was that?
Good pick.
Donovan Wilson.
Donovan.
Yep.
Yeah. Bad throw. Good pick. That was a bad throw either way. If he didn't catch it.
It was almost like he was trying to throw it in the dirt, but he still got his hands on it.
Yeah, because Brown was in position. You threw it to the receiver. He was picked up. Bad decision. But hey, man, even Tom Brady makes a bad decision.
Yep. And I saw comments in here talking about bench Dak. For who? Cooper Rush? You think Cooper Rush is going to give you a chance to win this game?
Because
you think Will Greer is going to give you a chance to win this game?
This is what I say, boss. This is why I say we're going to get these comments. But I'm going to tell you what Coach Marv is going to do. I'm not even going to talk about no receiver, go about no committee. Because I feel in my heart of hearts, the right person can score this offense. Just being different than you was for 7 years. It would give teams just another look. That's the exact same thing we did with the defense, because we felt that Marinella's system had become stale. People had figured it out.
Yep.
My boy Shannon Sharp think he lucky. He said, just started watching the game and we got a pick. I'm going to keep watching so we can get this dub. Bro, you ain't lucky like that, dog.
It's gonna take a hell of a lot more than that, bro.
Ooh, bro, but I pray
You might need to cut.
You.
He might need to cut the radio on and turn on the TV in another room to get us back in this.
Yeah, you ain't that lucky, dog. No, okay. Bro. We've been flat all day on offense. I'm talking about.
Wah.
Flat.
Talk to me, Coach.
Will say I need some Kool-Aid. Me too. I'm finna go get some right now. I'll be right back.
Yeah. And when you got a turnover like this, right? What good teams do?
They go straight down the field, Coach.
They attack down the field right off the bat, trying to get something big. Now watch what we do.
The stuff that we should have been doing in the first half.
Yeah, see. We run the football. See, if you wanna be the pass genius, this is when you hit them deep. Sudden change.
No flag.
Just mean business.
I mean, nobody. I just saw the angle that they did for that last play. Nobody is really going down. I ain't seen nobody even run to the end zone, Coach.
That's just a stop pattern on the sideline. That's not even that's not even to run your guy down. That's a run down the field and stop. It's not even see, he's not even looking to go to beat the guy. He's looking to get the ball now. And you throw the ball to Houston. They must be doubling Lamb.
What I missed? Did I miss
You ain't miss nothing, boss. More of the same. More of the same. MOORE of the same.
Were we 3 and out or something? What's going on? What I missed?
3 and out.
Coach Marv was saying how, and he asked this question right when you
Everything
stepped off.
He
said, "What do good teams do after they get a turnover? What do they do, boss?
Score."
But I'm saying that very first play after that turnover. What do good offenses do? Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
No,
you know what we did?
Run sweep with Zeke.
I'm laughing to keep from crying, man.
Then we target a pass to throw the ball to Houston on the sideline, where there was contact with him all the way down the field. It wasn't like we threw a sideline. We were throwing a stop at the 20-yard line. Not even nothing going deep. So then you come back with a rollout, and you still throwing the ball underneath. But it was a bad pass. It's just everything is short. We're not even attacking the guys. We're not even throwing the ball down the field to say our guy can make a play. And I understand what you're saying about. You said something, Amp, but do he trust his receiver? I don't think the system trusts guys to make acrobatic or tough catches.
That's a good point. That's a really good point.
Because we don't have how many. This thing, I want y'all to think. How many acrobatic catches we have thrown the ball for guys to high point it or just to beat a guy in this offense in the last 2 or 3. That's with Cooper. Remember, Cooper said, I can high point the ball too. But they never gave him a chance to do that. This system is not devised for receivers to be athletic or be skilled. It's about we want you to be robots, and we're gonna put you in a spot, turn your back to the goalpost, and catch the football We ain't worried about yak yards. Catch the ball. You ain't in a position to run. Tackle you, and we run the next play. That's what you do when you're at Boise State, when you playing against Ohio State, and you ain't got the receivers or the athletes to be able to get yak yard. You run them to a spot and hope they're open and throw the ball to them.
Remember when we were looking at the videos that came out in preseason and off season, and oh Jesus! And we were looking at the videos of CeeDee Lamb, and he was doing all those drills and working on, his breaks and switching, changing and cutting his routes without, giving the defender an inclination of where he was going. Where was all of that this game?
Ooh, my boy Michael. Oh, God. Man,
and we know what they're trying to do right now. We know what they're trying to do.
Man,
and we cannot stop it.
My boy Cheeseburger is eating.
We can't stop it. And guess what? We might as well strap in and buckle up, because guess what? Tape is out. Other teams are going to look at this game. They're going to see and say, guess what? Contrary to popular belief of Jerry and Steven, you can still run on Dallas. I don't care what they did in that D-line. I don't care how nasty they looked in preseason and on tape, and how good they looked on Hard Knocks last year. You can still run on them.
Gentlemen, as in basketball, in basketball they say you want to make a team play your tempo, and if you control the tempo, you really win games. But it's the same thing in football. Tampa Bay has controlled the tempo of this game. It's at their pace, it's at their tempo, or whatever tempo they want to run. They can be patient on offense, because our offense have not put no pressure on them where they need to feel pressed. They don't care about a play to getting 15 yards. They just want to have positive yards. Their defense have been contained. They'll give you the short stuff. They'll give you the running game. They just don't feel like you're going to be patient enough, because it's at their tempo. This is how good teams win football games.
Coach, I'm about to go back to one of your points. I think this was one of your key points to victory, if I remember, prior to the San Francisco game. You said it, and then it came to fruition. You said, and actually you said it a lot throughout last year, we are going to have to be physical, right? You've been saying that. Right. You've been beating, you've been sounding the horn on that. And guess what we heard through the offseason from all of management every time they interviewed somebody, and even when we looked at the draft, and even after we assessed the draft, oh, man, they brought in some physical guys. Some physical guys. That's all we kept hearing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you see any kind of imprint of physicality on this game?
Phone lines open.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna say it, and a lot of people like the sugarcoat it, and I know a lot of people don't. They think that coach is old school, but you can bring physical guys in. If you don't practice physical, you ain't gonna be physical. You could talk and come and say what you could do, especially when you bring guys from college. Yeah, they were physical in college, but I guarantee you go back in the programs probably a little bit more physical practice than they practiced when they got to the Cowboy.
You're right.
You could talk about it, but you got to be about it. And this is a young team, so it ain't no need to be we doing all this management or worried about if they get bruised up. That's why you got a young team. And you got to be able to show them the way. And I hear people telling about the players got to overcome. Yes, the players could probably overcome if they were Super Bowl champions already. The Cowboys could overcome Bear Switzer because they already knew how to win.
Oh,
But I guarantee you, Barry would have won those Super Bowls. He came here when before Jimmy Johnson was here. Not with that style.
Hey, it's gonna be a major resurgence of Dak hate groups.
Yep.
So get ready for that.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be a major resurgence.
Yeah.
It's gonna be people you haven't seen in years.
Yep, I'm seeing it.
They gonna all of a sudden show up. Dak is horrible. Dak is trash. Man, here we go. Listen, no, I'm not doing the post game show. No.
Yeah.
Look at LV. Look at LV on this. Look at LV on this.
Boss Cowboy
He
Sports.
can talk about Armstrong.
You live. Yo.
Hey, what's up, boss? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, man. Look, hey, bro. Hey. Oh shit, dude. Oh my god, dude. I'm so fucking pissed. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry for fucking cussing on your channel. But what, dude? The defense, 100%. They held their own. They held their own, right? They held their own.
Mm-hmm.
But what the hell, bro? What? Straight up, 100%. I'm sorry, I'm being kind of repetitive and all that, but I'm kind of stunned like most people should be. Kellen Moore is done, bro. You're done. You're done. You have no response. I get it. The first couple drives stall, right?
Yeah.
And then you have no response after that? Okay, fuck it. You're done. I'm out. Personally, me, bro. Look, boss.
I'm listening.
Boss,
I'm listening.
Boss.
I'm listening.
Boss.
I'm listening.
I'm 41 years old, bro. I've been in Cowboy all my life. I'm this motherfucker. What are you doing, dude? You don't even adjust. You don't do anything. Dak, okay, I get it. Dak, yeah, he fucked up a little bit, but it's not all on him, right?
Right.
It's not all on him. Yeah, he fucked up. But god damn, bro, there's nothing going on. There is nothing. There is absolutely fucking nothing going on with this offense. This shit looks like some goddamn fucking high school fucking bullshit. Like, what is this offense, bro? I'm asking you, dude. I'm fucking pissed. My wife is fucking wondering why I'm yelling. But god damn it, what the hell is this shit we're watching, bro? Please answer me. Please answer me. Please. I'm done, dude.
I got you. I will answer you. I will answer you, dog. Let me know when you ready.
God damn, please, bro, because I'm fucking pissed, dog.
All right, I got you. Let me answer your question, big dog.
Okay,
Fire
I'm gonna hang up, boss.
I got
you. Coach Marv, I'm gonna hang up. I love you guys. You guys have been my go-to, like you know, after this last couple of years.
Yeah.
Trust me. You guys are my go-to stuff. But god damn it, my god, I'm on fire right now, dude.
I got you,
dog. I'm fucking on fire because they cannot score. Barely. They can barely score.
Yeah.
And what the fuck are we doing? We got Noah Brown. I told Jeff Kavanaugh. Jeff Kavanaugh fucking Saturday morning, he put out a video. Oh, yeah, what's going to happen? So-and-so's not going to start, right? What's his name? Jalen Tolbert. He's not going to start. He said that shit, right? Mm-hmm. And he wasn't happy with it. I put on his page, dude, I'm not happy with Noah Brown starting. Like, what the fuck? Noah Brown, he's been here for fucking 4 years. He hasn't done a goddamn thing. Malik Turner would have been 10 times better. I don't give a goddamn, dude. Malik Turner would have been 10 times fucking better, dude.
What a bullet said.
I'm done with this shit, dog. I'm fucking done with this shit. These fucking idiots. They don't know talent. That's the problem. They don't know fucking manhood. Straight up 100% muscled up dudes that fucking can run 4.3s, 4.4s. They don't get it, bro. That's my fucking issue. You can run a 4.3, and then Jones will be like, yeah, well, we didn't draft you, so whatever. Whatever, bro.
Oh, man.
You know what? If you can run a fucking 4.3 or 4.4, the Jones is like, fuck you, dude. Fuck you. You know what? Dude, Malik Turner, I don't give a fuck, dude. He would have been 10 times better than this fucking Noah Brown, dude. That God damn, dude. Okay, listen. I'm sorry. I'm yelling on your phone, but this is you gotta understand something, dude. You gotta understand something, dude. I was talking to my aunt. She's like 60, right? She's the old school cowgirl, right? Old school cowgirl. She was born in the fucking late early 70s. She watched all the 90s Cowboys fucking Super Bowls. I watched them too. I watched the 90s. And we're at the point to where we've broken down everything, bro. We are done watching our talent being wasted, and we're gonna see it again this year, motherfucker. We're gonna see it again this year because these two stupid I'm sorry, dude. I'm so pissed, bro. Steven Jones and Jerry Jones. These motherfuckers need to get slapped the fuck upside the head, bro. I'm sorry I'm going off. You can cut me off at any point. But, bro, I told my aunt, dude, we wasted Winton, fucking, what's the name? Fucking 94, fucking, where? Fucking whoever. We're wasting talent, bro.
Oh, Lord. Dak hurt his
We're going to waste more talent? Again? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to yell at you, boss. I'm so sorry to yell at you. But I'm so fucking pissed, bro. So, long story short, I'm going to hang up. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry I'm laughing. But, bro, I am done with this. This fucking Joneses. I'm done with them. I'm sorry. Will McClay gets good talent, and that's it. Sorry. Other than that, I'm done. Fuck these motherfuckers, bro.
I got you, big dog. Let me address your question, Ben.
All right, bro.
All right, bro.
Hey, boy, that man about to get Boss Cowboy.
Hey, I got something,
man. Sorry.
I got something to say.
Dude.
I've got something to say. People. Dak hurt his thumb on that first throw.
He did.
Yeah, I saw it. He all right.
And he still. He might get through this. But
now you bring Zeke back in the game.
Yeah, he all right. But this is the deal. I wanted to just talk about that call real quick. So first of all, when people curse that much, that hurt my monetization. So I ain't gonna get no money on this show. I just want to let y'all know that. So the only way I'm gonna get paid now is gonna be with Boss Cowboy Sports, because there's censorship rules to our ads. So I'm gonna get half a check now because of the amount of cursing. So I know y'all mad, but when y'all call in, really try to control that, because that hurts me. You know, just and listen, I understand. You know, I do understand the anger, and I ain't mad at it.
Cooper Rush is in the game.
Oh my God.
Cooper Rush is in the game. I told you that thumb was worse than I thought. Yeah. All right, this offense is finna get bad to worse, because that thumb may be a lingering thing for a while. Yep. It's finna get bad to worse.
Well, Dak haters, your wish has been granted.
Yeah, but it's finna get bad to worse.
That's like a jam.
That's why you don't say. That's why you don't say stuff like that, man.
Yeah, I know about them jamming your fingers.
Yeah.
I don't think he know I'm on the line.
Oh, yeah, man. Welcome to Boss Cowboy Sports, man.
Hey, boss, I'm listening to you talk. I said, I don't think he know I'm on the line.
Man, I done answered the phone, man, and got caught up on once he said Dak thumb, I froze. I just forgot, bro.
Man, we all discombobulated right now.
Hey, I just want to make a couple of comments, man.
Okay.
Hey, man, this Kellen Moore experiment, this thing it has to stop. This guy, what is this, his 4th year? This guy, they have figured him out. This has to stop.
Wow.
And I want to say this.
Jerry
Jones said something about availability. If Jerry Jones was really trying to win and he was talking about availability, why would you sign an injured Michael Gallup when you already got a healthy Amari Cooper. You trade the healthy guy, you sign the injured guy, so now we at week 1. You got CD Lamb looking crazy because he don't have nobody on the other side to help him out. Noah Brown got 39 career receptions. 39 with no touchdowns. And he trots out on the field as the number 2. What do you think was going to happen tonight? This is why I didn't look. I worked tonight. I'm in my truck. I worked tonight because I knew that this was going to happen. I've been listening to you all the whole game. I knew this was going to happen. You tried out a guy as a number 2 receiver with 39 career receptions. 39. He's been in the league for 6 years. This is his 6th year. What do you expect? The defense can only do but so much. You have to put points on the board. You got a running back in Tony Pollard, and I heard Coach, and shout out to Coach and shout out to Amp.
Thank you, Ty.
I heard Coach said something about how to get Tony Pollard open in space. I can't quote what he said, but I think he know what he's talking about. Now, if Coach can see that, why can't Kellen Moore see that? I made my prediction. I predicted this season to be 9-8 because I do not trust Kellen Moore. This is going to be a up and down season, and if the defense don't step up and stop the running game, hell, we might not even make 9-8.
Oh man.
That's all I got to say, boss. I appreciate you taking my call. I'm a first-time caller, but bro, I've been rocking with you, man, and I really appreciate you.
What's your name?
James. You know what? I'm the guy that sent you the offensive line, your number 7. And I put it in the chat.
Yeah,
I don't
James.
know if you remember or not.
Yeah, James.
Yeah, that's me. That's
James.
me.
Yeah, I
That's
know
me.
you very well. Yeah, you the number 1 person on every video that leave comments, James.
Hold up.
Normally, I don't catch
you was the one that came up with the.
Because I work at night.
Yeah.
But I caught you today. I had to call in, man, because like I said, I'm not watching it, man. I wasn't gonna miss out on no money. I knew this was gonna happen. I knew it. I mean, and I've been a Cowboy fan since '75. So I don't want to hear no mess about you ain't no real Cowboy fan. You a damn lie. I remember Preston Pearson. Okay, so before you go and say that I ain't a real Cowboy fan, I can throw some old names out at you.
Mr. Clutch,
but
Preston
also
Pearson, Mr.
being
Clutch.
a real Cowboy fan, I'm a realist too. That's why I like Big Game James. Shout out to Big Game James. He keep it real.
Yeah, shout out to Big Game James. That's my dog.
Yeah, I'm a realist, bro. Everybody talking about 13 wins, 14 wins. Man, y'all better go, man. You better wake up. As long as we got Kellen Moore, we ain't gonna get no 13 or 14 game wins this season. Not with him calling that offense. And furthermore, man, we had a chance to get Julio. We didn't even sniff at it. And now look what you got. Your number 3 guy, the 3rd round pick. What he didn't even make the 46. You dropped Noah Brown. Man, Noah Brown should have been off this team 2 years ago. He should have been off this team 2 years ago. Another person that should be off this team and that's taking Story Jackson or one of them other linebacker spots is Gifford.
Yep.
Gifford should be off this team. He should have been off this team 2 years ago. But that's all I got.
I
hey, appreciate you, boss. Hey man, I rock with you on every video.
Man,
hey,
I know
out to
you
Coach
do.
Again. Coach, I love Coach. When I hear you, man, I just shut up and I learn.
Oh yeah.
And shout out to Amp, man. Amp, keep doing your thing, baby. Hey, I appreciate y'all, man. I'm gonna get back and listen.
Man, thank you, man. Hey, trust me, he ain't lying too.
Hey.
He leave a comment on every video, every one.
Hey,
I answer him too every time.
Let me speak on what he said about. He said he been since '75. I've been the same that long too with a Cowboy fan. And Preston Pearson was called Mr. Clutch, and he was deadly out the backfield where you could match up with him, and every third down he was open. Out the backfield, he didn't line up in the slot, and you couldn't blitz linebackers like you blitzing Devin White like you blitzing him now. Because if he was scared that Tony Pollard was gonna get out there in open space, he would hold up. Just why you got Tony Pollard in the game if you ain't gonna throw the ball to him? You might well have Zeke out there if you're gonna have him block. See, this is a mismanagement. This is player usage malpractice. And Cowboy fans, if you could take it from me, and I know we're going to be all over Noah Brown. We're going to be all over these receivers saying we ain't got enough. I'm going to tell you, if this was Sean Payton, we'd have enough, and this wouldn't be worried about it.
Can you stop
but
saying
this
that,
this system is not going to go. It's not. If you could have brought Julio here, this is the same thing we have seen in big games all since the middle part of last season, all the way through the first part of this season. We talked about Tony Pollard catching the ball in the flat. We do two little dump passes to him.
Hold on real quick, Coach. I appreciate this. He said, that was for me cursing. I'm giving back. See, that's the right thing to do, man. You hurt my money and you gave a big super chat. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's Cowboy love, and I appreciate that. And you didn't know, but not everybody know. You know what I'm saying? So I'm very cool with y'all expressing y'all frustration. Also keep in mind that sometimes people do watch the show with kids. So y'all just keep that in mind as y'all upset. But I'm not mad at you being upset, dog. But I do appreciate the big super chat. The boy gave $20, man. I appreciate that. Hey,
Man,
let me play this real quick.
Let me play this real quick.
Let me play this real quick. Check this out.
NFL player, you have to be able to do what it takes to play that position, no matter what that position is. And your teammates have to help you out. And great teams do that. They can throw people in situations
that tackle position. He's not going to be as stressed as had he would,
and just enjoy his game. I said this the last time we sat down, that he was better than Michael.
If you use that early, if you use that, that first down deal or that second and short, if you use that, and these guys are good enough to get open, they're good enough to play in this game. And so when you get to that aspect, then that changes your defense, because it's always the same thing. The longer the defense stays
to the community, guys
like that on our team.
He's also a good friend of mine, Jay Tuck.
It's remarkable that you guys lost 3 or 4 really fine players and you still have one of the most talented rosters in the league. I don't know if that's ever been done, Stephen.
Well, I'd start with, we would have not had other guys here had we chosen different directions. I mean, I know for sure we wouldn't have had, we wouldn't be looking at, Fowler and guys like that on our team. You're probably not necessarily looking at having a number 1 and a tackle had you made a different decision. And Tyler Smith, which we're certainly glad that we do. Losing both, losing Connor Williams as well. I mean, you certainly feel when you lose a Connor in the IL, you need to do something about that in the draft, and we certainly did with Tyler, and thrilled with his progress. Obviously going to be our starting left tackle there day one. Some of those things, I think caused us to make moves that I think we'll look back on and say, hey, I'm glad we made that move. And certainly, if we keep Amari, I don't know that we're able to re-sign Gallup, and I know
Wait a minute. I was with him on Collins because I feel like Steele is better. I was all the way with him on the defensive end because I feel like as a group we can end up being better. But when he just said we wouldn't have signed Michael Gallup and we wouldn't have got rid of Cooper, That's different. And that's the first time I've ever heard that, because nobody ever heard him say that the purpose of getting rid of Cooper was to keep Gallup until yesterday. He's making a big bet right there. So we got two pros, and my question is, you can't handle the truth. So, what's your thoughts?
I'm not sure if that's exactly what he was meaning when he.
And let me slow down real quick, because Stephen Jones was really clear that he said, I'm not sure if we would have been able to sign Michael Gallup if we would have kept Amari Cooper. Yeah, he said that. So he obviously then prioritized in our face Michael Gallup over Amari Cooper. And remember the last time we played Tampa, who went off? Cooper. Oh,
yep.
God, dog.
Question for you, boss.
Yeah.
Can we take? Are we still calling CeeDee Lamb a number one?
Not.
He is a number one. He is a number one. You put him with somebody else as offensive coordinator, he'll be a number one.
Yeah.
He ain't gonna be no number one with this system.
Right. So
I can tell you this right now.
He won a number one. He won a number one coming into this game because of how they use him. To Coach Marv's point.
I'll put it like this: do we consider Cooper a number one receiver?
Yep. But he won the
number one. Okay, so why he was the number one receiver? So why he wasn't number one last year? And since Kellen Moore has taken over, his numbers have drastically dropped every year Kellen Moore has taken over.
Listen to this. Listen.
Said okay, but I was not in agreement to letting Coop go personally.
Right. Yeah,
I think he just adds too much value to your team.
Yeah,
I think he was underutilized, and they actually ended up making him a scapegoat for some of the decisions that they made. He's a player, and he wanted the ball. He stayed quiet. That's one of the most docile individuals that just shows up with his work pail and just goes to work. And you saw his frustration come out last year in some of the comments he made, and they just didn't use him the way they should have. I think that this offense doesn't truly believe in a number one receiver. Yeah. I think they'll put a guy in a number one spot like a CD, but I don't think they truly, in a Kellen Moore system, I think he believes that his system is more important than a number one.
Yeah.
Oh my. Now that was before the game. That was before the game. It wasn't after.
Oh yeah.
It ain't hindsight. That was all us agreeing on foresight. All of us.
Say something.
And let me play one more thing. Let me play Novacek and then we go talk about it. All right, here we go.
So with that being said, they decided to move on from Coop.
Well, first of all, in today's game, most wide receivers do not know how to run a route properly. Amari Cooper did. He was exceptional at running routes. And there was a time when I was talking to Des Bryant about running routes, and I said, Des, you are amazing when you catch the ball. I mean, you're very, very difficult to bring down. I said, what would happen as when you run the route and the guy's on you and you catch the ball and he's tackling you right away, as opposed to if you can shake him, you can do whatever, you can get a breakaway and you got 2 yards on the guy and you catch the ball, how many more touchdowns are you going to have? And he thought and looked at me, he's like, wow. So we started working on running routes. Nobody needed to do that with Amari Cooper. Right. Because he was so good. Why would you get rid of someone like that?
Yeah.
And that was one of the things that just...
Hey, this gonna be a case study based on what he just said. It's gonna be a case study, and he put a lot of faith in Gallup, and I'm not mad at that.
No,
but it's gonna be
and he's
at the
playing
end of the
well,
season,
too.
we gonna add it up. We gonna have to just add it up. We gonna say, okay, you made the bet, you spoke out, and you said that you got rid of Cooper for Gallup. Let's add it up at the end. What's your thoughts?
Well, you remember,
man, we gonna add it up too. Hey, y'all
I
asking
got-
to call in. I got to call in.
Listen, man. I say this.
Hold on real quick, Coach. Hold on real quick. We got a call. I'm sorry. Boss Cowboy Sports.
Hey, what's up, boss? Sorry, brother. Hey, I'm calling you back. I left you that super chat, letting you know that I'm not trying to like f up your show and all that.
You
Even
good,
though
man.
I'm heated. However, bro, I'm telling you this, dude. I'm sorry, dude. You're the only one right now that's giving us an opportunity to get our voice off.
Yeah.
Raw's probably going to go on later. I get it. Law, he'll probably be on in like a few minutes, whatever. Skywalker, he's probably not going to be on. Whatever. But, dude, boss, look, I hit you up earlier when you had that interview with fucking Proctor, right?
Yeah.
That interview was on point. That interview was like 100% on point. Good football talk. And then what are we watching? We're watching garbage right now. Garbage, dude.
Yeah.
I want to hear from you, dude.
No,
I
got
get
you.
it. The game's, 2 minutes? There's 2 minutes left, whatever. I don't care. I want to know from
Threw
you.
the ball
How
to Pollard
hell
in the middle of the
did
field.
this happen? I'm done, dude. Straight up. Because if this happened against, what was it, 19-3? This garbage? Come on, boss, dude. Like, for real, dude. For real. Like, we seen the defense get up and get after him. Micah was all up on it. If this, dude, come on, boss. Help. I would ask you to help me out. That would be my normal response.
Well,
Hey, help me out, brother.
let me explain how to help. I'm gonna hang up and explain how to help. All right. So this is the deal, y'all. We've been preaching this before the season started, right? Ask yourself, how many times did you share this content? How many times did you donate to this content? How many times did you tell people about this content where we was warning about this? It's still on my Twitter. If I show my Twitter right now, my number
The one that you tagged?
The one that I tagged way before this happened. I'm going to show it.
Was that back in like June?
Yeah. Yeah, where I said the number one issue and I said the number one show. I'm going to show it right now. It's still,
that was 3 months ago.
June 11th. Here.
Yep.
So
3 months to the day.
Because he asked, what do we do? Right? He asked, what do we do? I pinned this tweet. Yep. So you know that I was warning about this. I said, no lie. This is the most important show that I've ever done about the Dallas Cowboys. No cap. If we fix this, we can win the Super Bowl. Mike McCarthy versus Kellen Moore offensive philosophy matchup versus systems. This system is what we seeing tonight. And I kept it pinned since June 11th. You saw me talk to Novacek as well as Isaiah. And I told them both to their face that this issue that we seeing tonight was my number one concern. So for people saying, what could we do or what could we have done? Whenever you see content creators that's telling the truth, like we tell on this channel, you got to share the content. You got to let people know about this and you got to be aggressive about it. And let's just be honest, a lot of us wasn't aggressive. We wasn't. Because I put this out there June 11 because I'm being aggressive about what I see as a risk. That's being aggressive. Coach Marv is aggressive. You know what I mean? Coach Marv go call in every show sounding the alarm. And he telling you the truth. It's really not the receivers, it's the system. But the only reason I'm telling Coach Marv to stop saying that, because we still need to give Kellen Moore something else, because his system, it would destroy anybody. It's just what it is.
I mean, you again. I say, did we see something different against Arizona? Did we see something different with we only scored what 10 points or 13 points against Arizona? We only scored less than 20 points against Kansas City. We only scored how many points against San Francisco in the bigger games? And then you got some teams like Washington. It was hard. The Giants game, it was hard. In certain games, when guys got their head screwed on right, and the team's not in dysfunction, and they really locked in against us, this is what you get with mediocre guys being able to guard top-ranked guys because they already got it figured out. They got the offense figured out. I say again, man, Cowboy fans, this is crazy. If we would have won 19-3, we have been happy by winning, but we'll still be talking about, man, we not explosive. Tom Brady just showed you how you go in and you get to Super Bowl. You don't care if you win 19 and I don't throw the ball for 400 yards or I have to run the football. It don't make no difference to him. Whatever's work, that's what I'm going to do.
Boss Cowboy Sports.
Coach. Oh.
Hey, what's up, boss? It's B Bird, man.
What's up?
Hey, man. Y'all talking about Kellen, and what y'all saying is correct, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know that he's the third most powerful person in that organization?
Yeah, makes sense to me.
What was that?
I said makes sense to me. And I get what you're saying. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And boss, I'm gonna hang up, man, because our connection must be bad. I can barely hear you. I'm gonna try to call you back.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Hey, look, while we wait on him to call back, right?
Go ahead.
Let me give this here. About that. Coach Marv, this is be patient. This is an alley-oop for you. What you were saying about Tom Brady? He only threw
what I was saying about Tom.
He only threw for 212. Right? If you tell me before this game,
Boss Cowboy Sports. Sorry about that, though.
Uh-oh.
Hey, what's up, boss? This is Blackwell.
What's up, Black?
Hey, look. I remember you played the video about Jerry questioning Kellen Moore on making adjustments. So I want to see what Jerry gonna do about him not making the proper adjustments in this game. You know what I'm saying? We saw time and time again how he kept putting Pollard out there on third down trying to pick up the blitz on Devin White. You know what I'm saying? And getting blowed up on third down, you know what I'm saying, on that blitz pickup instead of keeping Zeke out there. You know what I'm saying? It didn't make sense at all. You know what I'm saying? Time and time again, kept going, abandoning the run. Zeke was averaging over 5 yards a carry throughout the whole course of the game. You know what I'm saying? Kept abandoning the run all game long. And then I put in the chat, you know what I'm saying? I didn't think, I see, you know what I'm saying? I see you and Coach Marv, y'all said that y'all felt like that CD a number one wide receiver. You know what I'm saying? I looked at his body language towards the end of the game when we was in that in the critical time. Man, I didn't like the way that he did not hustle up back to the line of scrimmage, and he forgot to play. I don't know if y'all peeped that or not, but he was, you know what I'm saying, he wasn't hustling back to the line of scrimmage when we was in the hurry up offense. You know what I'm saying? And he forgot to play on the last play or whatever, and they end up yanking him out of the lineup before they, you know what I'm saying, the play before they threw the pass to Timmy. I don't know if y'all look, if y'all peeped that or not.
Yeah.
Who you talking about? Who did that?
He said CD
Lamb.
Who did that? CD Lamb.
Because they done with this offense.
Hold on.
They done with Kellen Moore.
Hold on, because he can't hear you, Coach. Hey, so let's Coach go address that.
I told y'all that long time ago.
Black, I gotta hang you up so Coach could address it because y'all ain't gonna be able to hear each other. Okay.
All right.
All right. Go ahead, Coach.
I told you this long time ago. I said this last season when we were going through. Do the players have the confidence in the offense? If the players, I ain't talking about Dak Prescott. I'm talking about the total players, the receivers. If they do not have confidence in this offense, it's not going to work. If you got 5 Jerry Rices out there, it still ain't going to work. You're going to have a hiccup. When they lose confidence in with the system they're running, you're going to start seeing this. I told Law this in training camp. I say you're going to see it probably see it in CeeDee Lamb's demeanor, because Cooper was his main buddy. You don't think the same problems that Cooper ain't talked to him about the problems with Kellen in his offense? So when he start to see it, he gonna tone out too. This offense need a new voice. And y'all can sugarcoat, talk about this about McCarthy, he's sullied and all this. He ain't the guy. Because if he gonna go down the ship, he ain't gonna get another job.
Coach, you ain't got to fuss at because we said he's sully.
This is the bottom line. When you sit there as a head coach, and you see this, and you know you're gonna be the man on the chopping block. You playing this game about, well, I'm not gonna step in. Then you're not the head coach. And I understand what B. Bird talking about. He's the third. Kellen Moore is the third powerful person in this organization. If this was any kind of coach with any type of substance as a head coach, he would have been fired, and we would be like, the Cowboys just released the head coach and fired the head coach, because he would have went in the door and said, hell no, fire me, and then pay me my $25 million on my contract.
That's still sad though, Coach, that you got to do all of that. You see, because that ain't, when you got to do all of that to be a head coach, where you got to risk your whole career because they crazy. This whole place is just weird.
He would have been better off, boss. He would have been better off being fired for some undisclosed reason, because he said that he wanted to take control of this offense because that's what he does, and he would have got another job. But he sit there and let it fall and crash and burn. His butt is not going to get hired anywhere, because people going to say, why would I want a coach that ain't strong enough to go out on his own shield? How he going to lead me?
Y'all listen to this. Ooh, Lord. This don't even seem real. Leonard Fournette had 21 carries for 127 yards. That averages out to exactly 6 yards a carry.
Mm-hmm.
You look at the receivers. I know we've been talking about them most of the game. Noah Brown was today's leading receiver. Noah Brown. At any point in time last year, would Noah Brown have led the team in receiving yards? At any point.
Yep.
5 receptions for 68 yards.
See, and how many Tony Pollard had?
See, Tony
Pollard had.
This that look
Tony
you don't
Pollard
want.
had 2 carries, and Tony Pollard had 6 carries for 8 yards. Zeke had 10 carries for 52 yards.
Zeke just had 10 carries?
Just 10 carries, man. I kept saying where's Zeke?
16 carries by your running back. We did the exact same. And how many passes did we throw in the game?
42. Dak was 14 of 29, and Cooper Rush was 7 of 13 for a total of 21 for 42 for a whopping 173 yards.
The great Tom Brady.
We threw the ball
the great Tom Brady.
times to get 173 yards. We were averaging more. Coach, listen to this. We were averaging more. Zeke by himself was averaging more yards per carry than we were averaging per pass.
and we didn't throw the ball down the field. Only person threw the ball down the field was Cooper Rush, and he just threw the ball down the field. There was no plays to throw the ball down the field. The all
Hey,
22 was
hold on real
to
quick.
show that this.
I'm sorry,
Listen,
y'all.
Everything was covered.
Hold on, y'all. OC, I just sent you another link, dog.
Okay. Listen, CeeDee Lamb was targeted 11 times. He had 2 receptions. 2.
He was
2.
targeted how many times?
He was targeted 11 times and had 2 receptions for 29 yards. That's your number one receiver. God.
Yeah, and you know something, and you know something, Amp, we're gonna put that out there and say, and you want to know why he's frustrated, and I'm gonna tell you why he's frustrated. You could target a guy, but if you targeting a guy that if you looking at him and he running routes where he know he can beat guys, and you put him in situations where he crowded all the time, and you throw the ball to him, a couple of his passes they threw to him, they got 5 or 6 people standing around him because he's standing still.
Guess
I'm telling
what?
you,
Listen,
man. Y'all want to talk, man?
Coach,
This is
can I
crazy,
piggyback
man.
on you? Coach, can I piggyback on you? And
Yeah.
I'm about to be unapologetically biblical right now. My pastor said something today that was profound. And he was talking about
They
when
keep
you're
saying,
being a
hold on, y'all. I keep getting people in the chat saying Dak needs surgery.
He might. He might.
Hold on real quick. We got OC in the building. OC, what's up, man?
What's going on?
What's your thoughts, dog?
Mm-hmm.
What's going on, OC?
Where do I start? Where do I start?
What's up, OC?
Can you hear me okay?
Everybody can hear you.
All right. What's up, guys? Oh, yeah, man. This is what I thought it was going to be, that the defense was going to have to play extremely well for us to be in games. And I thought that we're going to be a little bit anemic offensively. And this is exactly what I thought it was going to be and what I talked about earlier. And it was two balls, Cowboy. You can't have wide receiver body. Our offensive coordinator was extremely conservative, and I just thought he made some in this game. You really don't need to run too tight and protect Tyler Smith as much as he tried to do. I appreciate his effort in trying to cover up the rookie. He should have went to spread a lot sooner, trying to get us open and get us placed on the field. He did a solid job being a smart runner. It should do is that how well Ezekiel Elliott was playing. I don't understand why he was out of the football game, especially in situations. Tony Pollard not a blocking running, to be completely honest with you.
Your connection is bad, bro. So
come out.
Yeah, you just come back in.
Bruh.
So Durr.
Bird Todd Archer.
Hold on, let me make sure this is right. I want to make sure I'm reading this right. So Durr, are you saying that you're happy Dak has a broken thumb? I want to make sure that I'm reading that right. All right, so just respond in the chat. Before I say what I gotta say, I want to make sure that I'm reading that right. Are you saying that you happy Dak has a broken thumb? Because I'm reading it say good. Hope it is a broken thumb. Are you saying that you hope Dak has a broken thumb? That's what I want to know. So I'll be looking for your response. I'm hoping that's a typo. So Dak is gonna be out several weeks.
Bruh. That's devastating.
No, yeah, it's devastating because you don't. It's devastating, man, and this is. I mean, injuries come, but it's a sad day, and with this team, I know that to be serviceable with the backup quarterbacks that we have is not because I ain't even talking about Kellen Moore. Your head coach ain't good with backup quarterbacks. He won one game in Cowboy land with that one backup quarterback. But check his record with backup quarterbacks. It's horrible. Without Aaron Rodgers, it's horrible.
Man, come on, man. Come on, man.
Hold on real quick. Say, admins, can y'all just delete Mike Armstrong? I just
Thank you.
I don't feel like dealing with them Romo cult members, them weirdos. People literally happy Dak got a broken thumb. Man, please delete this dude. I don't ever want to see. I know that's not good etiquette to kick people out.
Nah, it's great etiquette, boss.
All views,
because nobody should wish nobody should
but
get hurt, man.
Bro, I don't want your type. Delete him, block him. I don't ever want to see Mike again. Thank you.
That's great etiquette, boss. Because even when we have situations as a fan base, even if you have a situation where, let's say we play in Philly and Jalen Hurts goes down, you don't celebrate him getting hurt. That's classless. That's somebody's livelihood. That's somebody's career. And you talking about you happy they got hurt? What kind of simple life do you have? Come on, man. It ain't no place for that, bro.
Yeah. So, and I noticed him, and it's okay. I usually go back and forth with the cult members, and that's why I knew it was gonna be a real surgeon of these crazy
You
people.
said it. You called it.
Oh, yeah.
They go come in excited for bad games, bad news, broken thumbs. They happy. They are so mad about Romo, some of these Cowboy fans, that they literally wish and pray and get excited for broken bones on Dak. It's the weirdest part of our fans. It's so crazy. So, anyway.
Boss, let me correct you on that. They're not fans. They're bandwagon. They are only fans when everything going good. When they're not, their true colors come out.
Yeah.
And when these are with the people who are talking, that's when their true colors come out. Because I guarantee if we went back in the analysts and viewed their comments all during the time when Tony Romo was here, they were saying the exact same thing about Tony Romo. Oh, he ain't nothing. He ain't this. It's just that they are just a closet. I talk about. I say I'm a Cowboy fan because that's the most popular team to talk about. That's all they are. The true Cowboy fans are not saying that. And see, that's what we get in Cowboy land. Since we so popular, we get a lot of people who are not Cowboy fans that's perpetrating to talk about football because that is the hot topic to talk about. And they ain't really fans because they denigrate and kill our players and tell our players ain't this and that. They ain't really Cowboys. They're not trying to find nothing. They just trying to be a part of the wave. That's all they are.
Gotcha.
So
OC.
That's all they are.
OC. Hey, your connection looks like it's still, but I can hear you fine. Go ahead.
You might want to go on my avatar.
Well,
if you can, or click off on me.
Go ahead, though.
All right, so man, I think that with this Cowboys game,
you still breaking up, bro. You still breaking up.
Okay.
So we'll just try it again.
All
right. So,
and this is hold on, boss. This is per Todd Archer. This is exactly what he tweeted 7 minutes ago. Jerry Jones telling reporters Dak Prescott will be out a while and needs surgery on his right thumb. We're waiting for Mike McCarthy to start his press conference. So yeah.
Well, let me give my point about the Dak Prescott being out. We hope that for him that we know that he's a warrior and he's gonna do everything he can do to be back. We know he can deal with injuries. Hopefully he's not out the whole entire season. Maybe he's out 2 months. Maybe he might miss 7 to 10 games. I know that's a big blow to the fans and to us as Cowboy fans. But this is what if he's not out the season and we think he can come, they think he can have this surgery quick and come back and be healthy when he comes back. If you're a good football team, you gotta buckle down to get it and do what you gotta do, and you gotta win games anytime means necessary. This is how you. I'm putting a positive spin on it, but this is when you got to buckle down and get and try to get to the playoffs. You got to get to the playoffs. If your quarterbacks are coming back, you got to find a way to get to the playoffs. So this is what you got to put emphasis on for everyone to step up and for you to be able to put a plan in to best suit your offense to be productive. You cannot run the same offense you ran with Dak Prescott because you can't get this backup quarterbacks. You see they not that one, and you ain't gonna get nobody off the street today that's gonna run that same offense. This is when you're gonna have to step in and be coaches.
And see,
this is when you're gonna have to be coaches.
See, I'm seeing a lot of people say stuff like my boy Dale Prime. Shout out to Dale Prime here day one. Dale Prime said Kellen has no choice but to utilize Zeke more to take the pressure off of Cooper Rush. Bro, I don't trust Kellen for nothing to do what's common sense. I'm being all the way honest because it was already common sense to run Zeke today and they didn't do it.
Ben DiNucci threw the ball 40 times in his first game he played, and they were running the ball well against Philadelphia in that game, and they threw the ball 42 times. So listen, man.
Kellen was second in passer tips with backup quarterbacks the first time Dak went out. Because I know it seemed like common sense, Dale. I know. It seemed like it. Like, yeah, he gonna run it more now. No, he not. No, he not. And then the problem is Jerry don't put no pressure on him. Steven don't put no pressure on him. And Mike McCarthy got his nuts cut.
Bruh. Finish him.
Here's the whole issue. The issue beyond that is the selection of play calls and exactly how you orchestrate this offense with the personnel, or should I say under personnel that you already have. You should not have got rid of Amari Cooper. We should have gotten another legitimate true number one to take the pressure off of CeeDee Lamb. Because what happened in these games was that they bracketed coverage CeeDee Lamb most of the game. The only time he was able to get open is when he shook a guy down from the slot or when they set him in motion to try to create some space and some separation. Furthermore, Ezekiel Elliott has to be the bell cow. Ezekiel Elliott, to me, looked great. And I have no idea why we took this man out of the game. No offense to Tony Pollard. I think that he has some good plays in there, but he's not a blocking running back. What I was saying before my phone cut out or my connection was bad. So, at the end of the day, you're going to have to go to spread. You're going to have to trust that Tyler Smith is going to do the job until Jason Peters gets in shape and you insert him in there. And furthermore, to a previous point, not to backtrack, but this is super important. A guy that could have been in the game instead of Faranook helping on that left side was a guy that was on the sideline wearing a Dallas Cowboys jumpsuit. All right. His name is Avante Collins, and he played very well in the preseason. So all these things come full circle now, Boss Cowboy, in my opinion, and fellas, in terms of the decision-making in the offseason, you cannot have a receiver by committee. You have to have real playmakers. You have to have guys that can make plays. And unfortunately, Dak is hurt, but at the same time, Dak didn't play his best game very, very obviously this game. And the defense is going to have to be really, really, truly exceptional and special to keep us in ball games for these next several weeks.
Well said, OC.
You hear me, OC? OC, you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I can hear you.
Get you some receivers in here with this system and this offense from week 6 from last year to now. It looks like defensive coordinators got this in their back pocket.
Yep.
Well, it's extremely easy to defend right now because you have no true vertical threats. You're not scared of Noah Brown. You're not scared of Simi. You're not scared of anybody over there, right? And I'm
Hold on,
just
we
being
got us a
honest.
fat super chat
All right,
with a
thank you,
with
Zoom
a big.
Dog. Thank you for the $20 super chat. He said it's gonna be like the Minnesota game, but without Coop. Brutal. Yeah, you got a really, really good point, man. Because at the end of the day, we had Cooper to get open and to keep people honest. And now you really don't have the personnel on the outside to keep people honest. Of course, you can always run Dalton Schultz underneath and catch him as a safety blanket type receiver or tight end, that is. However, that is not going to stretch the field, and that doesn't put the fear of God in anybody's heart. And you got to have somebody out there that can do that. Other than that, you're just going to load the box. Now, what I will say on a very positive note, this offensive line did a very good job coming off of the football and creating gaps and seams. And so you're going to have to heavily lean upon that. And I think with Cooper Rush, the only way to have success is that you're going to have to do a lot of play action pass and things of that nature with Cooper Rush off the run game. That's how you're going to have to do it.
Hey, OC, I'm gonna say this, and this is a piggyback on my statement just now. This offense looked just like it looked in Arizona game last year with Gallup, Cooper, and Lamb in the football game. This offense looked the same way it looked like in Kansas City. This offense looked the same way that it looked like in the playoff game with Gallup, Cooper, and CeeDee Lamb. Just in big games, every big game, when you have teams that got some good defense or got their head screwed on right and not in disarray, this is how this offense looked. We didn't attack the down the field when we had Cooper. We didn't attack down the field when we had CeeDee Lamb and Michael Gallup. We still ain't attacking down the field with these receivers. Everything, if we watch the all 22, you're going to find out that you're going to see that we very rarely even ran people that was even going to be a threat down the field. Here it is again. I will say it again, and I will stand on a stack of books 10 miles in the air. You are correct about how it was utilized. It comes to a point when this offense is the same offense, basically, for the last 7 or 8 years. If you are defensive-minded people, NFL people, if there's no change, it gets to the point where it gets stagnated. It's the same thing that they said about Rob Marinelli's system. They felt that they needed a change in the way that they did things to give a spruce to the defense. But they never did that to this offense.
Man, and hold on real quick, Coach. We got us a super chat. Say Moore has no scheme. Been saying this for 2 years. He doesn't adjust. Run game was there, but he wants to continue to pass the ball. Real quick, before we get back into the conversation, I do want to remind everybody, because this actually is supposed to be post game. I'm supposed to stop the stream, restart the stream for a post game. But since we're here, we go just go ahead and do the post game now with everybody. And before we do that, we have now over 200 people here. Let's hit that like button real quick. And we get too many people that love watching Boss Cowboy Sports, but you have never subscribed. So also subscribe. You know, for those of y'all who know we've been really sounding the alarm on this offense, I would say we probably was the most aggressive channel for sure on warning about Kellen Moore and this system, the no IDC system. So reward us with a like. Reward us with, subbing to us, because at least you know this channel was going to tell you in foresight and not in hindsight the risks that we clearly seeing. What was you going to say, OC?
Yeah, what I was going to say is something that I think is really important if you talk about the scheme of this offense. And it's a combination of us not having the personnel to really scare people and get open, because they were extremely physical with our receivers, Boss Cowboy. And I'm not a DB, you are, but it seemed like they were shucking and hitting and muffing and elbowing. They was in their chest all night, and it wasn't any fear, right? And so here's the thing. When you have that, of course, we try to motion and move around CeeDee Lamb a little bit. CeeDee Lamb gets open a little bit underneath. But at the end of the day, we're not doing route combinations. They're not doing any route combinations.
Hello.
They're not doing
Talk,
any rubs, anything that to make people have to switch and man or in zone to have to account for high and low. It was just like, it seemed like, man, we ran the 2 route, we ran some hitch routes. I mean, it seemed very, very basic and very simple. And so at the end of the day, when you're playing defenses, man, that are pro-style defenses, you're going to have to be able to mix route combinations. You're going to have to be able to do things either with timing, quick catch and throw, and or route combinations to get the receivers that you do have open. And if you cannot get the receivers, figure out ways how to get these guys open, you're going to be very hapless. And you're going to have to do exactly what Tampa Bay did for the most part, to just line up and try to run the ball down people's throat, because that's exactly what they did versus us, which is a whole nother story, Boss Cowboy. Boy, I really want to talk about how we need to adjust, and I'm going to talk about the defense now, okay? Can I transition, Boss Cowboy?
Go.
Look, man, here's the deal, man. Golson played like hot garbage, man. He's getting washed inside. He didn't step up and take away a jet sweep when he was unblocked, right? He didn't do very well. All right, Dorrance Armstrong got thrown around like a rag doll in there. I'm going to tell you, man, when we had in these 2 defensive linemen, I'm telling you, man, at the end of the day, those guys were getting muffed and body slammed almost in there, Boss Cowboy. And the only guy, the guy that I saw consistently that held his own at the point of attack and was getting in the backfield and are standing up blockers, what was Quentin Bohanna. He played well. He played well. These other guys, man, inside, man, they need to tighten up. And I'll say something else. And I'm not trying to be messy. I'm just telling you like I see it, man. LVE is too easy to block. LVE needs to work on, not jumping in the wrong hole. At the end of the 3rd quarter, man, he jumped inside, and Fournette shot through that B gap. It was a 17-yard run. He was right there. All he had to do was step up in the right hole, make the tackle. And when they were running all these power zone sweeps and tosses to the outside, he's getting blocked by 250-pound tight ends. These are not linemen blocking LVE. This is number 88. I forget his name. Tight ends, extra backup tight ends blocking LVE and running him by the football. And I'm saying that for us to be better, we're going to have to address that with some technical stuff with LVE, like LV stab and shed. LV get your outside shoulder underneath, try to run underneath, make the tackle. LV stop getting blown back, because to me, man, I'm being honest, he didn't look very good. You had to rush Micah Parsons, because Micah Parsons was the only dude that was able to consistently beat people one-on-one and to create some pressure, because when you rushed Basham, when you rushed Golson, when you rushed these other guys, they gave you nothing. So that's a whole other element in terms of the overall schematics, and that we have to step up collectively as a team, right? But I'm telling you, I don't know how Jabril Cox is doing, but in the middle of that defense, from what I saw today, LVE is not the answer.
OC, you know how you said you got to work on LVE to, with some technique stuff. Let me tell you how you need to work on LVE. Put his butt on the sideline, because he's been there 6 years. That's how you work on LVE. That's how you work on that. And here it is. I know we're gonna have some Cowboy fans gonna look and say he got a lot of tackles here and there, but like you said, he's easy to be blocked. Cox, I don't think Cox even played tonight. Was he active?
He was active.
He probably wasn't even active.
No, he was active.
He was active.
Okay.
He was active.
Oh, he played special teams. They didn't put him in the situation because they're trying to make LVE work. I have no idea if that's another call. Here it is. They're trying to make LVE work. Again with this defense. And we got some problems with the defense. And yes, they didn't play physical. Insert in the line of scrimmage. But this is what you get when you play cupcake training camp.
Yeah, man, but even in cupcake training camp, Coach Marv, you gotta teach your defensive ends not to get hooked. Okay, that's footwork and hands. Okay, it shouldn't be easy to pin you inside when you're a professional defensive end. and get the ball outside of you. That's the most fundamental technique thing. You know, I coach youth football, Coach Marv. I teach 9-year-old boys this. I teach 9-year-old boys this, and it's amazing. Most of these 9-year-old boys, they do not get hooked. They understand that they have to fight outside, fight outside, fight outside. Do not get hooked. Do not get pinned in, regardless of what. Make him cut underneath. Right? That's the basic fundamentals of the game. And I'm not particularly pointing a finger at anybody, but I'm saying what the real truth is here, man, is that, man, we were not collectively as a unit prepared, man. We got talent. We got some possible pieces, but the execute, because Tom Brady didn't look like, you know, he's one of the all-time greats, but it's not like he looks super great. And it's technical, paying attention to details and nuances. Boss Cowboy, I got a question for you. And I bet when I saw this play, I almost called you, but I wanted to wait until the show. I got a question for you, Boss Cowboy. Why on the fade route touchdown, right, to Mike Evans, why in the world didn't Diggs try to jam him? It looked like Diggs lunged, got off balance, and Evans got a free release and made an acrobatic catch, falling on his back. Why didn't he get in his chest and jam it? They was on the 4 or 5 yard line. Why did he play it like that? That frustrated me. But Boss Cowboy, you know more about DB than me. Why? What happened?
I'll just be honest, man. If you gotta make a one-handed catch 90 like parallel to the ground, I'll take it every day.
Okay.
Just being honest. Like when you gotta make a circus catch to catch a touchdown on me, I always accepted that as just, hey man, you get paid too. You know what I mean? So I think Diggs had a great game. From this standpoint, like I always want corners to win 50% or higher on their matchups because they gonna make plays. Receivers are like the best athletes on the field. You know what I mean? So they are very talented. So if you win 2/3 of your matchup as a corner, you've done your job. So that's my answer to that.
No, thank you for the balance.
Defense had some problems, man, but still ain't give up a 19 points, man.
Yeah, I'm cool
that's
with
the name of the game.
I'm cool with the
you know, and we know they'll probably even get better. I think the tackling was there was like the catching tackles, but I said that at the beginning of the show. I was worried about our linebackers and our defensive back tackling because our first string guys, this was the first time they were putting guys on the ground because none of them played in preseason. So sometimes that's an adjustment to being put and physically putting guys on the ground where they're going backwards when you tackle them instead of them getting another 2 yards by moving you and getting extra yards. But hey, man, Tampa Bay said, listen, they don't have the weapons that they had before. They said Julio Jones is not Julio Jones like he was 4 or 5 years ago. We're going to put him in routes where he can just be physical. We're going to change our game plan to suit our team the best, our offensive line the best. We're going to be physical up front. We're not going to get too many drop back passes to allow them to tee off. You change your game plan, like you said, OC, to fit your team to get through these type of games. We don't do that. I mean, it's crazy. We talk all summer long, people, about Tony Pollard catching the ball out the backfield. We threw him 4 passes, one of them when the clock's about to go off. We threw him no passes in the flats. Or it wasn't one like a pass we threw to him. It was like, oh, Dak just said, I just need to dump the ball off to him. We threw the ball to Ezekiel Elliott one time in the flats. And I guarantee you, Boss said he gonna check this out. He gonna get all 22. I guarantee you, you're gonna say, man, those guys in the flats are wide open with one-on-one coverage out there. If you get the ball to them early, they can make some moves. But that's not our offense. That's not our system. That's not what we do.
Nope.
And
go ahead.
Go ahead, boss.
No, go ahead.
No, you go ahead, brother.
You go ahead.
All right. So listen, what I was gonna say, I was gonna point out, one obvious bright spot, and then also another, to me, solid bright spot. Michael Parsons, man, who can block the dude one-on-one? Can anybody block him one-on-one?
No, bro.
special, man, special and unique. Now I will say, I got scared that, man, maybe he got hurt a little bit when Fournette came and kablookied him that one play.
Oh,
But
Ooh, yeah, he did.
he kablookied him.
God,
He kablookied him.
That's what we call a mollywop.
Man,
OC.
shout out to Cheeseburger. Cheeseburger ball today. Cheeseburger. I call Fournette Cheeseburger. He's cheeseburger away. Man, but he played today. I got to give Fournette his props.
He played that.
Yeah, man. So
this is the frustrating thing, because I know you was trying to be positive. The only thing Tampa did is they used Fournette how we should have used Zeke. That's it. That's the only thing. That's it. They used Fournette how we was all saying they needed to use Zeke going into the game.
And I'm gonna give you something else positive too, man. Listen, Tyler Smith, that's positive for me.
Yeah. I was gonna say that too. I was gonna end on that too, man. That's why I want to end on Tyler Smith.
That's positive.
That was very positive.
Very positive.
Very
rookie mistake. Look, man, he had a penalty, right? He got beat off the ball. He had a penalty, he got beat off the ball. He had what I call a mental error sack where he slid inside. They ran a game. They ran a lot of twists inside, really targeting Matt Farinuk when he came into the game. They ran a bunch of twists inside, man, trying to target him. And he slid inside when he should have stayed outside, gave a free run to the defensive end, and it was a sack. But other than that, man, when you saw him one-on-one versus people, man, I mean, man, this dude has vice grips, Boss Cowboy. When he gets his hands on you, it's game over. When he get his paws on you, bro, whack! He locking you out, man. Look, he even pancaked Vita Vea, man. They ran a stunt with Vita Vea in the first quarter, and Vita Vea ran smack dab into Tyler Smith, tried to run him over. Tyler Smith buckled him to his knees. He buckled Vita Vea, 350-pound Vita Vea, to his knees. So Tyler Smith is a powerful young man. He needs to work on his foot quickness, though. He needs to get on that jump rope, Boss Cowboy, just a little bit. But he has good feet. He has good hands. He has tremendous upside, man. So to me, hey, with all this stuff going down, man, he's a huge plus.
Yeah. So, and then my boy Mel Hill say you can't run the ball when you continually commit penalties. I know Steele had 3. I know Steele had 3, and I think maybe one other person had another one. So it wasn't. Even though pre-snap is bad, we not gonna act like those pre-snap penalties took away the running game. That's not true. No, the play calling and being cute took away the running game, because when they was really doing a real good job in the beginning of having good drives, Kellen Moore killed the first 2 drives on trick gadget plays. When Pollard had a negative rushing yards, it was because they tried to run a reverse with him, and it was crazy. It was a gadget play when going downhill was working. And then even when you start using Zeke, you immediately went away from Zeke. So I just want to let everybody know this. No, I ain't gonna even do that. I'm gonna save that point. I'm gonna save that. We got all week for me to talk. I'm not gonna get it all out today. Trust me.
Boss, I ain't gonna get all mine out today either, but I am gonna say this, which is super critical. And I'm gonna make your point with this one little statement, okay?
I'm listening.
Listen, the fourth quarter, it was it was 3rd and 3.
Go ahead and say it, OC.
They had 8 men in the box. It was Tony Pollard in the game.
Yep.
And we ran zone. It was a zone right play. When they had 8 men in the box, 3rd and 3, and you gave Tony Pollard the ball, 3rd and 3, running the zone. We did not get it. We went on not to convert on 4th and 2.
Yep.
That gives you an example of what you should not do based on personnel. I'll just leave it right there for now. I'll say the rest.
OC, I'm finna piggyback on that. And on 4th and 2, know who you targeted?
Mm-hmm.
Houston.
Mm-hmm.
We failed on 3rd and 3, and then you threw the ball to a little stop pattern to Houston, and they jumped all over that, and you got a $9 million tight end and a guy named CeeDee Lamb, you say he's the number one receiver. You got Ezekiel Elliott you could threw the ball to. You got Tony Pollard, but you threw it to an undrafted rookie in a 4th down and 2 when you failed on 3rd down and 3.
I see you, Lamb. Thanks for watching the show. Appreciate you.
I feel looking at this whole thing, man, and this. Before I say my statement, I'm gonna preface it with saying I do, but I don't. And I say I do and I don't because I feel played. And the reason I say I feel played is because, hold on, boss, hold on.
I'm listening.
I feel played because everything that we heard spewed out of the mouth of management this offseason. We're gonna be more physical. We're going to get Tony Pollard involved in the game. All of these things that they've been saying and spewing is wasted words. They showed none of that today. They showed none of it. They showed none of it. Oh, it's going to be a heavy dose of run. You averaging over 5 yards a carry with your premium back, who you said you overspent for. So you overspend for something and decide not to use it? Tell me that makes a whole lot of sense. But the reason why I say
Amari Cooper,
the reason why I say I am not absolutely OC, the reason why I say I don't feel like I'm played is because I do listen to this channel. And if you have been paying attention to this channel, you've heard Boss Cowboy and you've heard OC basically diagram what was going to happen. The Cowboys say one thing and they do another. That's their pattern. That's the way it's always been for at least the last 10, 15 years. So I feel played because it was a hope that there was going to be some change. But based off of the extensive research of the gentlemen who run this wonderful channel, the people who follow y'all, your disciples, knew that wasn't going to be the case. It's blasphemy. Blasphemy.
Hey, we talk bad about Jason Garrett, right? But Jason Garrett said a warning to the Cowboys organization 2 days ago and said, if you don't lean on Zeke in this game, it's not going to turn out right.
And he was telling the truth. So, OC, don't leave, big dog. Thank you, Coach Marv. Thank you, Amp. This is my first watch party. I enjoyed it, but I messed up. I didn't cut the stream to start the post game. So we gave y'all some post game, now. I already had the thumbnail made and everything, but as soon as the game was over with, I just sent OC the link and we just jumped into the post-game recap. So obviously we got a lot more recap. So y'all just stay on pause as we digest this. Give us some time to digest this. It was some good though. And I will say this. Good things about exposures like this is sometimes this force change. Because Stephen Jones, they straight up, keeping it real, ignored the playmaker, Emmitt Smith, Jimmy Johnson, Romo, Kurt Warner. And if they listen to the show that I had with Novacek, they ignored him, who spoke about this offensive system with me with Cowboys experience. They ignored all of that. So it was just like when they finally paid Dak. They played games with Dak. They played games until they saw this team without Dak. So maybe when you finally get a good whiff of your manure that you put out there, maybe you go ahead and get serious about making the changes. OC, don't leave.
All right.
Don't leave. We got to talk just about 2 minutes. All right, but that was Boss Cowboy Sports. I promise y'all the next time we go do the post-game show right. All right, we go cut the stream and we go right into the post-game. We not gonna put all of it together. I apologize about that, but we gonna do it better next time. This is our first time, so y'all just be patient with us, man. This was our first watch party. It's gonna get better and better though. We got some fire plans, and trust me, it's gonna be worth it, man. Y'all rock with this Cowboy party, with the Amp, with the coach, with the OC. Man, it's finna get crazy. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Philly Notion? Oh, you want to do a show now? I bet you do. Man, get out of here, dog.
Sports.
Damn, Philly boys.
Yeah, that's my dog, though. I know you feeling good.